Alright everybody, welcome back to another stream here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. I'm your captain for the night, Dre Sanchez, and we are here in Cancun, Mexico. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up today and blessing me with life in my body along with my family. Big up to my lovely wife and kids. Love you, baby, and kids, for all your support, and big up to you guys out there, man. I hope everybody's been having a fantastic Monday, and we are most certainly about to get this thing in here, y'all. So we will be, as you can see according to the thumbnail on the YouTube and the title, we will be traveling to Panama City, Panama, guys, in this wonderful Zibo 737-800 with the Copa Airlines livery, of course, because we're flying for Copa. And then if everything works out, we'll do another quick jump on over to San Jose, Costa Rica. Bless you, baby. And get it done like that. We may have green light on the second leg, so we'll see exactly how that works out. And let me just make sure. All of a sudden it's talking about my bit rate here, but I haven't changed anything here, so we'll just keep it there, and let me check the stream out, make sure it's going good. Stream's current bit rate, this is the first time I'm ever seeing this, so let me check and see how you guys are seeing the stream. Should be just fine though. Should be just fine there. Okay, bit rate looks good here. We'll just, YouTube's always trying to do something different. You guys let me know if the stream does something different that it's not supposed to. But otherwise, let's go ahead and jump on board here so we can get ready to make our journey over to the wonderful Panama City. So let's go ahead and we will get that music off for the time being, just like that, and we'll resume any music once we get up in the air, of course. Let's go ahead now and just observe the aircraft. Parking brake is up. Throttles are in the idle position. The landing gear is definitely in the down position, and everything is good to go here. Let's come over here now and get the ground services going. Let's get that GPU connected. Okay, GPU should be connected here, so we can come up top and get the battery on. And let's come up here and do it like this. Track IR is kind of bouncing around. Standby power is on. Let's go ahead and connect the actual ground power there, and we'll get that on, as well as logo, ignitions to both. And let's come up top and arm this bad boy. Get the emergency lights armed, as well as let's get our IRS is aligning. And let's come down here and get this bad boy to where it can be aligning as well. So Mike Uniform November is the code here, and we'll get this bad boy off and cracking so we can get up out of here as quick as possible and get this journey started. There we go, we got that crack-a-lacking for now. Let's get our doors open. Let's see, we need the forward entry and aft. We'll do aft cargo and forward cargo as well. And I don't think we need anything like that over there. And let us go ahead and get our fuel imbalance situated here. So let's go to the payload here. Fuel for this journey today, or at least the first leg, we need 20,064 pounds of fuel. So we'll call that 20,000. Oops, I don't think it like that. I was trying to do keyboard inputs, and it's not a keyboard input joint. So we'll do 20,100 pounds of fuel. Enter that, as well as let's come over here and get our standard Dre Sanchez Boeing 737 loadout here. So we're going to do 10 there and 30 in every other zone there. There we are. And of course we'll do 3,500 up front, about 2,000 in the back. Enter that, and let's take a look. Everything is right where I like it to be. So let's go ahead and call that fuel truck so we can get that going. And now that we have that going, guys, so that I don't forget, let's get our Pack X crack-a-lackin'. Let's bring it over here to this page and go ahead and start a flight. Should get the, okay, there it is, 37,000, 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's flying time. We'll be flying in flight level 370. And we are Wi-Fi equipped. 130 passengers is 100% correct. And let's play some boarding music. And you know, that's funny, I put some more PackX boarding music in here. You see, oh, it's got to be in the WAV file format. That's what happened. So I'll have to go back and check that out. We'll get this motivational joint going here. And we'll start that. So I got to go back and put those songs in the WAV format. I put some different music in there, but it's in the wrong format, so I gotta go back and download the songs into the WAV format. No weddies there. Let me check you guys out here. Spawnin says, that dogfight you were in yesterday with F-16 was intense, bro. Yes, sir. Gotta do some more training than that. We're gonna be getting that in some more, Spawnin, man. Happy Monday to you, my G. I hope you're doing well. And guys, let's go ahead and get our METAR here, since we don't have any ATC here whatsoever. Which I figured. I'm going to be doing a lot of flying out of the U.S. and different places, so it'll always be a big surprise to see if we do get some ATC anywhere we go. Let's also put in the METAR for Panama City. Oops. Let's see. MPTO. Can't imagine why there's no weather profile, no such weather profile, but at least we got this. I'm tripping now. Let's see. METAR. PTO. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, let me check, make sure I'm putting the right IKO in, man. Yeah, MPTO, so it's alright. Let me check FlightAware. It might give me the information I need. Okay, that is it. Tocumen International Airport, Mike Papa Tango Oscar. But we'll just get it here from FlightAware. Okay, winds are out of the west, 5 knots. Clouds and visibility are okay. 10 static miles. QNH is 1009. Perfect. And let's check the METAR here. Let's see, 0506 knots. So it looks like an eastern runway is what it's calling for here. Let's see what the old... Okay, it's got us taking out of runway 30 left. That's actually a western runway. Maybe I said it wrong. Maybe it is. No, it's out of the east. Cancun 050 at 6 knots. So we will definitely have to figure that piece out. Let's go into our Avi tab, man, and figure out what life is doing to us right now. All right. So we're flying out of Cancun because a few flights before we flew into La Isla de Mujeres in our private jet, which we were really supposed to come to Cancun, but El Señor Green Light swayed us otherwise. Yeah, guys, so I definitely think we can take 12 right for departure. Is what we're doing here. Seems the winds are 050 at 6 knots, altimeter is 2996, and we are departing the Botak 2. Hopefully it's not people getting their Botox. Alright. Let's see. RNAV, departures. Let's go back here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
That's
this is
the
your flight
arrivals.
attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to
departures.
ensure all large
So
carry-on
we
items
said
are
12,
in the
right?
overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let
Okay,
us
so
flight
we're going to
attendant
have to
know
do
if
the
you
boat
have to
top
help
to
you.
A.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
And
Also be
yeah,
sure that
the
the aisle
transition
is
is
clear
boat
and
top
sit
here.
down so that way
So
other
we're going to be
passengers
the
can
boat
get by
top.
you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row,
Looks
please
like we'll be
review the
doing
exit
boat
seating
top to
responsibilities
Alpha.
and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
Okay,
We ask
so
that
that's the
larger
departure that
electronic
we'll do, and
devices
then getting
are
into
stowed once you
Panama.
depart
Let's
from
check
the
that
gate.
out as
Thank
well.
you and welcome aboard.
So winds in Panama are out of the west. So we can probably take this 2-1 right. That's 60 degrees off the west here and come in on 2-1 right. And it was telling us 0-3 right for arrival, which does make sense because that's what it is. But be here. Let's go back and check it out. Yeah, it's out of the west, so maybe we could take 2-1 left. Let's look at the approaches there. We see what we got. Okay, we got a RNAV 2-1 right, which is probably what we will take, especially because the winds are out of the west, which we could change it, and everything else is pretty much designed either for 3 right or 21 right on the RNAV. So right now we'll choose 21 right, which is no big deal.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all
And
loaded
we
up
are
and you are
going
good
to
to go.
be arriving there on the OSUP 1B. OSUPA. See, yep, because we're transitioning OSUPA here. Super 1Bs for 3 left. Let's see. So we'll be doing the OSUPA 1A to track for the western landing. Then if it changes, we'll change it to the OSUPA 1B is what we'll do. Alright, so let's come down here now and jump off this flight plan, man.
We're ready to go when you are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 10 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed.
Okay, let's come
If you
back
have
over
not
here.
already,
Just
please fasten
reaffirm
your
that we
seatbelt and
are
verify
departing
it is low
12
and tight
right.
across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify
And
straps,
we
and
did
stand by
say
for
the
all calls.
boat 2A. Yep, the 2 Alpha. Alright, let's put the rest of the route in now. Then we got an airway uniform Mike 782. Uniform Mike 782. We're taking that to Omiro. Okay, then UN 420. Another jetway there. So uniform November 420. Then we're going to take that to Pelra. Okay, uniform 420 to Pelra, direct to the SPP VOR. Let's see, you are, let's see, 113.30 north 1234. That's where you check your flight plan here. And just ensure, let's see, Pelra, San Andres, we'll see 1, 2, 3, yep, 5, 8, 1, 4, 2, yep, that's it, the top one. Okay, and then after that, we got Morley. Okay, Morley. Let's execute that, Morley. And then we're going to start getting into the arrival here. So let's go departure, arrival. And we said it's going to be, let's make sure we're talking about the 1A. For the RNAV, yep, Osupa 1A is what we want. And yep, RNAV, let's see, we're gonna do the Zulu. Is that the Zulu we got pulled up? Let's see what we got here for the approaches. RNAV. Here's Zulu. Let's take a look at just a regular RNAV. Initial approach fix is Ujiba Osani, so let's look at this joint right here. Super 1A. Okay, Osupa to Usani, maintain 5,000. So that's the Usani is what we need. So we're going to do this RNAV 21 Usani and execute that. Now we can go and make sure we got everything in there that we need. Morley, then Osupa. Yep, that's exactly what we want. Usano, Logad, Gmug, Lodag, Gmug, then it looks like it's a little bit of an offset approach. It's not straight on because of these mountains. So it's going to be a little bit of an offset. So hopefully we keep some good visibility there. And that is complete, you guys. Okay, runway is nice and long. Let's go ahead and look at our reserve here, and I'll check you guys out in chat here momentarily. Alright, the reserve fuel that we need is, it's got it at 4,754, so we'll just do reserves of 4. Cost index is 75. Cruising altitude is 370. Execute that. Come on over here to the N1 limit. Let's make sure that outside temperature is what it says it is. Let's see, 26 degrees Celsius is what we got here. Let's do a check, make sure nothing changed here. Okay, see now it's 030. It's 4 knots at 25 degrees Celsius, 29906. Okay, 25 degrees. There we go. Got 100% on the N1 there at 25 degrees Celsius. 29906 is the, let's do flaps 5. Let's get our center of gravity in there, 475, and we got a V rotate of 138, which looks pretty good to me. There we go. So we need 475 on the trim, flaps 5. Let's double check that runway length again, 12 right. Oh yeah, plenty of runway there. Let me check you guys out in the chat here and see who's crack-a-lacking up in there. My baby says, I'm here, love. James Johnson says, what's up, papá? He's here with you. Gracias, papá, por acompañarnos otra vez de nuevo en este stream. Andy says, can you cuss in a Jamaican accent? Yeah, I don't really cuss on my streams, but we could do a Jamaican accent, man. I can do it the best I can, man. You don't know where is everything, Irie. ¿A dónde nos vamos, papá? Vamos a la ciudad de Panamá, en Panamá. El país de Panamá. Y entonces luego la Costa Rica, el San Jose. Vamos, vamos. Alright, guys. So we're good to go there. So we've got everything crack-a-lackin'. Let's come here now and let's close these doors up. Let's see here. Ground services doors. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's close that. And let's close that. Let's go up top. And of course now we can get the yaw damper on. And let's get the APU up and crack-a-lackin'. Our elevation of flight is 37,000 feet, and let's take a peek at our landing elevation, of course. Back to the Avitab Airport. And our landing elevation is 135. So pretty low. Okay, we'll just round it down to 150. That'll be in the manual. This is in the both. We're just waiting for this to come down to activate the APU, get rid of the ground power, and get ready to get out of here. Let's take a look at our taxi. Okay, there's the APU. Okay, let's also get our red beacon on, and let's get rid of the ground power now. Disconnect that GPU, and let's look at our taxi so we can get out of here. Alright, so we are going to go nose right, pretty easy taxi. We're going to depart the ramp Echo 1, Echo 2, Echo 3, all in the same breath. Right on Charlie, Charlie 9. So Echo 1, basically departing the ramp there, to the right on Charlie, left on Charlie 9. So we'll do nose to the right. So let's do our better pushback. There we go.
Ground to cockpit. Can acknowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, roger that. Call my man through the menu when he is ready. Let's get that all turned up there. A little bit of flood. Let's get this onto 2200. Okay, we'll get that going on. BARA. Now let's come down here, and that's the only thing about these shadows up in here. There we go. You can barely see it. Okay, 1228 is what we're already on. And we should be good to go for comms. Yep, this is turned up. And we can actually turn that off for now. And let me make sure it is reporting in the client just fine. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Okay, we're looking good there, guys. Okay. So all is well. We are ready for pushback, guys. Let's go ahead and get our panel lights up just in case. Don't want to stay out of this aircraft too long. I can't remember the last time I flew this. Let's get our altimeter set here, which is 29906. Getting into Panama, we'll be switching it over to QNH, of course. A 29906. Let's also get our MCP all set up for 37,000 feet. Okay, flight directors can come on both sides. And let's look for runway heading. Runway heading is going to be 125. Course 125, there we go. Let's get our speed up to about 230. And 124, and on the heading we can do 125. Alright. Now we're good. Let's go ahead and get our LNAV and VNAV on, which do us good. And let's go ahead now, guys, and look at some checklists here. Okay, pre-flight, we'll skip that. Let's do our before start. Flight deck door closed and locked. CDU display is set. N1 bugs are set. IAS bugs are set. MCP we just set. Taxi and takeoff braking is complete. There's our bugs. Our MCP is set. The doors are confirmed and closed, and we should just go out and do a little check as well. You can see all the doors are closed. The ground crew would also be confirming that as well, so there we go. And I believe we are ready to go now. Let's go to the next checklist here item. Pushback transponder as needed, it is on. Parking brake sounded by ground, and then after pushback hydraulic push pumps on. Okay, perfect. So that checklist is complete. Let's go ahead and start our pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tau is driving up.
Okay, we are doing good here. Paisano de NASA says, hi, ¿cómo estás, Paisano de NASA? Gracias por acompañarnos. How are you doing today? Feliz lunes a todos. Happy Monday to everybody. And guys, of course, let me get some controls on here. Okay, let's just re-verify TARA. And we got our flood up. Let's look for our weathers in the auto. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, you know what? One thing I always forget to do for this aircraft is to close the door. Okay, door is closed. So now we can go to deny. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, you guys. We have our initial heading here. Straight off the runway to the Cancun VOR. Straight out. Bada bing with a right turn. Okay, flight controls are free and clear, so we're just waiting for the pushback. That 777. I'll be glad when there's a good 777 for D-Champ is in the house, man. What's up with your homie? Big up to you, man. Happy Monday for you, bruh. I wish there was a 777 ready for X-Plane 12 already.
Connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay. There goes that parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. We may start engines, so let's go ahead now that the APU is on. Pushing back. It's telling us the hydraulic pumps. That's new. There we go. We also need to get our bleeds open for start. And let's see. Let me turn that off. Oh, I see. Hydraulic pumps. Okay. Checklist. That's pretty cool. Okay, hydraulic pumps are on. I didn't know it did that. Alright.
Insert the metal fittings into
Okay, we got our bleeds on right now. Let's get our seatbelt signs on, of course.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper
And we can
portion of the
also
buckle.
get the windshield
In the
heat
event
on
that the
since it's
seatbelt light is
electric.
not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt
Isolation
fastened
valve
in
is
case of
open.
unexpected
APU
turbulence.
valve is
Please
open.
take a few moments to
Cruising
now
altitude
locate
is
one of
set,
the several
and
emergency exits on
our
this
landing
aircraft.
altitude
In
is
some
set.
cases, your nearest
Pressurization
exit may
is
be
in
behind
the
you.
auto
In case of
mode,
an emergency,
and
you'll need to evacuate
the
the aircraft. There is lighting on the floor that will guide
GPU
you
or
towards the exit.
APU, I'm
In the
sorry,
event
the
that the cabin
APU is
loses
connected,
pressure, an
GPU is
oxygen mask
disconnected.
will drop right in front of you.
So now,
Press the
guys, we
box
can
to
go
pull the
ahead
mask
and get our
towards
fuel
you.
pumps on.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the
See
elastic
if we have
band
any
behind
fuel in
your
the
head.
center tank.
Tighten the straps if necessary
We do, most
and
certainly,
breathe
so we
normally.
can come up
Although
here
the bag
now.
does not inflate, oxygen
And
is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or
get that
someone who
fuel
requires
open in the center
assistance,
tank.
secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew
Alright,
advises you
y'all,
to
we're
take
doing
your
good.
exit.
We're doing good here.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Look at
When
this. Looks
instructed
nice,
to
don't
do
it? The
so,
Air
open
Canada
the
looks
plastic
nice.
pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically,
Okay,
you
we'll
may
get
blow
our
your
hand
mouth
signal
to
on
inflate
the
it.
left, more than likely,
Strap
so
is
let's
clipped
go
away from
ahead
the light
and get the
so
right
the
engine going here.
restriction can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your
Okay,
belongings.
we got movement on
Operation
into.
complete.
Clearly stow your
Set
personal
parking
items.
brake.
Make sure
Okay,
your seatbelts are
parking brake
fastened
is
and
set.
seat backs and tray tables are in their
Connecting to
full upright
standby.
position. We remind you that
Looking
this is a
for 21.
non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of
There's
this
21
information
marker,
can be
now
found
let's
in the
put it in
safety
at
card located
25.
in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Let's get this to RTO for our rejected takeoff. And we'll call out starting on the left. We got rotation on the N2 fan on the left here. We will be departing flaps 5. Flap 5 safety speed is 250. We have it set 230.
Passing none on the left. We'll see you next time.
21 and fuel in at 25. Alright, while we're waiting on that to happen, we can go ahead and come up top now and get that probe heat on. Fuel pumps are on. That can come to conditional now. Let's go ahead and connect our generators here from the engines. We'll close the APU bleeds, close that, and isolation valve is closed, and now we're getting our packs on, as well as ensuring our trim air is on to make sure the cabin air is spread around evenly. Now we can come over here and check. We have AC amps there and AC amps there, which is good. We can now get rid of this. Let's come down now, guys, and work on our trims and flaps. 4.75 on the trims. Okay, 4.75. Let's go ahead and select flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5 is selected. We'll wait for it to indicate, guys. In the meantime, we got 2 good starts. The APU is getting to the point where it will be shut off, and then now we can go ahead and check our flight controls check. Pull up. Just looking at our elevator. Pull down.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Aileron left. Aileron right. And let's check our rudder here. Rudder right and rudder left. We'll do toe brake tap once we get ready to roll up out of here. So now we can get this off and the lower DU's off, and we've got our information now here. Situated 475, flaps are indicating 5, rejected takeoff, and let's go ahead and run that checklist here. See, engine start, we did the pack switches are off, we announced that. All this is done, ground is cleared, RPM increases, we got to 25, introduce fuel. We also made sure our start valve was open, starter is cut out. Start sequence was announced. This is for the left one. Our RPM increased 25 at N2. We introduced gas. Engine start lever is at idle. And start switches are off. Start valve is open. And starter 1 is cut out. So we're doing good there, guys. And before our taxi, we need generators 1 and 2 on, which we did. Probe heat on. Wing anti-ice we don't need. Engine anti-ice we don't need. Pack switches are in the auto position. Isolation valve is in the auto. Let's double check that. See, it's right here. It's all good to go. I like how it's babying us and telling us where it's at. APU bleed is off. APU switch is off. Engine start switches are in the continuous. And engine start levels are idle. Ground equipment is clear. Our takeoff flaps have been set. Flight controls have been checked. And lower DU is blank. Before taxi checklist is complete. And let's go here. Let me see something here. I don't like the way that stuff is flashing at me. Hardware realism. Let's see here. I want to get rid of that flashing stuff. I don't like that. General configuration. Pounds. Boom, boom, boom. Cold, dark. Checklist. Simple. Detail. I don't know how to get rid of that flashing joint. Oh well. We'll live with it. Alright. So everything is checked. Engine start, ignition switches are both in the continuous. We checked through the checklist, so we did good. Let's okay, guys, let's get the runway turnout lights on and the taxi lights. And we are all good to go. We don't have any indicators up here. Our probes are on, window heats are on, trim air. Let's get the panel lights turned up a little bit here. Yaw damper is on, and yeah guys, I don't think we have any problems here. Lower DU is clear as stated in the checklist. And now let's get our taxi situated. Again, Echo Charlie Charlie 9. James Johnson says, tenemos ATC en este vuelo, papá, y si vas a hablar con ellos en español, broma, papá, pero si quieres lo vas a hacer buen para ti. Yo no sé si voy a hablar a ellos en español porque hay palabras que me faltan, papá. Yo no sé todas las palabras en español para volar, pero a ver, yo sí tengo ganas de hacerlo, pero si no, la próxima vez. Alright, he's just asking me if there's ATC in Spanish. Am I going to talk to them in Spanish? And I don't know if I feel comfortable enough yet with all the aviation terms. It is different in Spanish, so we'll see. If not, we'll have James Johnson talk for us. Alright, here we go. Cancun traffic, Copa 318 pushback from gate 58 will be taxiing to runway 12 right via Echo 1 Charlie Charlie 9 for departure out on the Boeing 1 Alpha for Cancun traffic. Alright guys, park and brake is released. Alright guys, welcome aboard. He says ha ha ha. Alright guys, and we have another special welcome that we will be putting here from my first officer.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Alright, that is a wonderful message from the spousal unit. Thank you, Nightwolf. Says my wife is a class act. Yes, my baby is. Appreciate that. And yep, so you guys will be hearing a lot more on our flights from our first officer, which is my wife. And she will be giving you guys little messages. She'll let you know when you guys are being naughty. She'll let you know when you guys are being nice. Alright guys, we moved on to Charlie here. Alberto D is in the house, man. Big up to you, Alberto D, man. Hope you're doing good, my G. Hope you are doing good. Alright guys, we are almost to Charlie 9. And then we'll be departing right away. We'll get the clock started as well as the auto throttles on, and then we're up out of here. Lateral navigation and vertical navigation have been activated. We'll be climbing up to flight level 370. Flight directors are on. Runway course heading is 125. And flaps 5 departure. We will get those flaps up before 250, obviously. And we'll see what happens here today, man. So we are going to be departing out to the south. After a good day working out, I'm doing good, my G. That's good, man. I'm happy for you. That workout means a lot. I got to get myself a good workout in. And Cancun traffic, Copa 318 entering runway 12 right for departure out on the Boeing 1 Alpha out to the south for Cancun traffic. Okay, guys, making this turn here. Auto throttles are on. Alright, let's straighten up here. I was trying to get that clock down. I hate the little click spot on this thing, man. Okay, clock is started. Auto throttles are on. Everything is good to go. Let's Let's go ahead and get a little bit more center here. Alright, let's spool up to about 40%. 40% stable. Toga. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Cross check. Getting a little bit of moisture here. Over 100, steady. Right rudder. Coming up on V1.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Thousand go.
Cancun traffic.
400.
Copa 318 is departed runway 12 right out on the Bota 1 Alpha. Last call for Cancun traffic.
1,000.
Okay, going one stage flaps up. 1,000 cross check. Hand flying her out here. Next stage flaps up. Let her pitch down a little bit. Flaps up clean. Okay. Rejected takeoff. Landing gear is on the off position. Flaps are up and clean. Landing lights are all still on. Starting our right turn. After takeoff checklist is complete. Just going to probably fly it up to 10,000. $7,400 and climbing. Nothing but water there and clouds. And we're out to the left now.
Gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now
Okay,
turn on
passing
your
through
larger
10,000.
portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate.
All landing lights are off, of course.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to
And
access.
the autopilot has been activated, handed over.
Thanks to our partners.
And guys, we're up out of here.
Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access a wide range of free
Okay, we are
licenses
pitching down the pickup
in
speed to
library.
323 indicated, now passing through 267. Let's also get the weather on. Got a little bit of weather out there.
In addition to other alcoholic beverage support purchase.
All right, y'all. We got a nice departure out of Cancun. Get those flight services off.
Please don't hesitate to call upon us. Thank you.
And let's see, after, okay, Dre Sanchez, tenemos patrón tequila en avión. Y la película en el vuelo, papá. La película que tenemos es yo. Mi cara es la película. He's asking, do we have patrón on the flight? And what's the movie? And I said, me. Night Wolf says, smooth work. I appreciate you, man. We do what we can do. And Alberto's just greeting Alberto. So that's good, man. And we are up out of the Cancun area, guys. Climbing up. Got a little bit of weather off to the right here, but as I check the flight plan, weather shouldn't be an issue. That weather is going to be out there, and we'll see where our turns lead us. I don't think we're going to that weather at all. Yeah, because we're basically headed pretty much southeast right now on this departure. And we'll pretty much stay on this heading for the top of our climb there. So we'll keep eye on that weather and keep climbing out, y'all. Alright, off into the distance we go. And thank you guys for riding with your boy on that. Let's double check everything. It's looking good here. No alerts. Still have about 1,150 pounds of fuel in the center tank before we get the alert to cut it off. And yeah, it looks like we got some interesting weather here on the weather radar in front of us. So we will definitely be adhering to that. If we get into too many clouds, we'll go ahead and put our anti-ice on to be on the safe side. And you can see we're straight out passing this basically transition point off of our standard instrument departure, and we'll be going on course now, of course. There we are, there we are. Okay, we'll be at transition at 18,000 feet, and we still need to check transition level there in Panama. Got about less than 1,000 to go until we get to that transition point. We'll be straight out for some time, then eventually we're going to be turning it back in to basically parallel the west or eastern coast here of Mexico. Okay, we have passed transition. Standard and standard. Now we're in the standard altimeter setting for our cruise of flight, and by the time we start our descent, we're going to go back and put in a Q&H versus putting it in inches. Keep an eye on that weather out there, right there to the right. Let's come over to the first officer side, of course, and see. Okay, so we're going to start making our right turn back into the body of land here at 160 miles. Then we'll be direct to Bonos there. So we'll keep this here, and we'll keep the weather on our side so that we can have some situational awareness when it comes to any threats from the weather. And guys, man, we are 100% out here doing this thing big time, because that's how we roll. There we go, folks. Don't forget, flying time for this leg to Panama City is 2 hours and 38 minutes. So we got about 2 hours and 20 minutes to go, y'all. And yeah, overall not much weather until we get down into Panama. Thank you guys for riding along, of course. How was everybody's Monday? Mine's actually been pretty relaxing. I did a lot of stuff yesterday, so I wouldn't have to do it today. And there's that precipitation, guys. Let's go and get our anti-icing on. Let's go up top. And we'll also be needing to make sure we look out for that fuel when the center tank is empty. Okay, we're going to get the anti-icing on for now to make sure we don't have any issues in this precipitation. Then we'll get it back off. You can see plenty of clouds there. I'll determine if they're super dark. If they look light and fluffy like this, we'll go through them. If they get super dark though and problematic, which all of these green ones here should be okay, they'll come in different colors. I think dark orange and even red if the cloud is not the kind of cloud that we should be flying through. So we'll take a look, and we're going to go straight through some cloud areas as we travel south here. So we'll take a look at that. And now we're climbing through 2,000 or 23,000 feet, or flight level 230, on up to flight level 370 on our cruise. Okay, by the time we get to Omiro, we should be at flight level 370. Keep that here. Let's go ahead and check the arrival. It is calculating Usani above 5,000, which is a good thing. And then Loga at 3,500. So most of our descent is probably based off of this Usani. Let's take a look at that really quick. So restriction 250, and then here above 5,000. And then there's the runway 21 right, which will be coming in here. If we were landing to the north, then we would obviously come down here to this point and then come around, pick it up. It says transition level is flight level 190, but we'll do it at 180 as normal. Transition level is flight level 190, transition altitude is 18,000, so that'll be exactly what we thought it was. So we'll stick there, and we're going to be on the RNAV, so she should fly a pretty good RNAV in this Boeing here, all the way down to the touchdown elevation of 135 on runway 21 right. Kind of an idea of where we're going there. You can see that precipitation. James Johnson is just saying there was a streamer in the past during the flight. He put a black and white movie on on a small window. And I've done that before too. I've done a little box before, a long time ago. I think it was on the A350. Yo puso una película también en la pantalla de la tele que está bien chiquito. Oh yeah, he was an innovator. James Johnson saying that guy was innovative, putting a black and white movie on in the duration of flight. Problem with that is you better make sure it's a movie for no copyright. Because you will get a copyright. You won't be able to do anything with that that particular stream except for entertainment purposes. That is what is crack-a-lacking. Little bit choppy here, a little bit choppy here. back up to the flight deck. This is getting crazy, man. Okay guys, there's that fuel. It's just confirming that we have 0 fuel in the center tank. Those pumps are off, so we won't get that message anymore. And we should almost be through the worst of that weather. We're passing right through it. The clouds look harmless enough, just with a little light precipitation as we pass through the clouds, so it should be a no factor. Anti-icing is on. We've got less than 10,000 to go. We got about 9,700 feet to go until we get to the top of our climb. Okay, coming up at 29,000 feet, still looking good. Okay, pressurization here at cabin altitude, everything looks good here. Getting some winds coming out of the west there, 45 knots, so not too bad. Still got a good rate of climb. You see it's fluctuating here, so we'll let it do its thing, and we are doing pretty good on speed at the Costa index of 75 there. Alright, and for once we don't have to put an ILS in because we don't have one. But our minimums are 1140 on the LNAV there. Let's see some here. Just curious, this is Zulu. I was just seeing what the difference is on the Zulu. Zulu more or less brings you down here and then as you come in, we're going to be coming in basically straight over these mountains here. So we got Logad at 35, that's on the final approach there. And we got to be above 5,000 here. So Super Irolo will be at 9,000. Look at the shelf here of this. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, we're at 9,000 there. We're 18 miles. So that's a difference of 4,000, so we should be fine there. 3,500 above at Logad, and then we'll continue the approach. The mug is at above 2,300. And that's where we, so to speak, get the Maltese Cross for our last descent into runway 21 right. Osavi right here should be where you're getting your minimums at to make the decision whether you continue the approach or whether you go around. And the go around is right turn 259 to Irumo and hold at 4,000 as directed. So Irumo looks like it's almost over the water, but not quite. It's still over land, and it is a right hold. distance for 2-1 is 8,799 feet. So if we can, we'll do full flaps landing on this one here. Oops, let's go back to what the minimums were so I can put that in. Minimums are 1140. There we go. We got our minimums in there now. You want to take note, 1140. And minimums are 1140. So we already got our minimum set in, and that's pretty much it. I don't do a lot of RNAV approaches, but they are nice as far as you not having to put a bunch of information in there. Essentially, you just got to make sure the aircraft is target altitude is set down to the runway, basically, or at least where you're going to get your minimum, so you should have good visibility for landing the aircraft. So 21 minutes in, we've got about 2 hours to go until we get there, and roughly probably an hour and 40 minutes until our top of descent. Still kind of fluctuating, keeping their speed at Mach 0.79, plus fighting now the winds have increased to 61 knots out of the west, out of the west there at 251, and you can see now we got about 2,900 feet to go there until the top of climb. There we go, y'all. There we go. On our way. Let's check the old VATSIM out here. And we've got another Copa Company air traffic airline that is due to get there. He's got about an hour and 7 minutes remaining. We've got much more, so he'll be there far before we will. He'll be a no factor. Hopefully. We've got quite a bit of traffic. 4 or 5 planes headed to Panama City. Should have green light joining us on the next leg. We'll see how that works out. Sí, claro que sí. Voy a ir a Houston. Voy a llegar el 23 de junio y sí voy a estar. ¿Y tú? ¿Vas a ir, James? Y nos podemos conocer cara a cara. 2 legs today, Berto. We're going to get into Panama City, get turned around and do a shorter leg over to MROC, which is Mike Romeo Oscar Charlie, which is San Jose, Costa Rica. So down to Panama City, then just up little up hop, continuing Copa Airlines full service to San Jose, Costa Rica, with 1 stop in Panama City. So yes, we're doing 2 legs today, Berto. HD is in the house, man. What's good with you, HD? You streaming today, HD? Let me check out and see if my G is streaming today. Let me see who's out here in this electronic world. Who's out here in this electronic world? Let me see if my boy is streaming. Okay, HD did stream. Let me drop my like in there. He must have got done with it already. Boom. I see you did A330 300 dual stream with XP. Okay, that's what's up. I just dropped that like on your channel, my G. Hope that went well for you, HD. Just finished the leg at JFK. We'll do another one later. Okay, roger that. I'll try to be on there with you too, HD. But I did just drop a like on your last video or stream that you just did. So appreciate you, HD, for checking in. And if you guys didn't know, HD Simulations is an awesome content creator. Go check his channel out. He's also one of my moderators, as you can see, and one of the homies. Oh, entiendo eso, papá. You know, es la vida. A veces queremos hacer una cosa en vida, pero si nos falta el dinero, entonces no podemos hacerlo. Lo más importante es que podemos vivir una vida buena donde vivimos, en la casa y pagando todos los gastos, y que puedes echar gasolina en el carro y comida en el refri y el calentón sirve y la luz sirve. So, no worries on that, James, man. I know. You know. But hopefully in the future, you know. This will be my third Flight Sim Expo, so looking forward to going. It'll be Blue Games Town. I was texting with Blue Games earlier, man, and just telling him how excited I am to be able to come to his city in Houston, because he actually met me in quote-unquote one of my cities in San Diego the last time. That's where Blue and I met in person. That's where I met XP and Captain Geo. Let's see who else was there. Trying to think of his name. He streams a lot. Sim Aviator was there. So I met some folks there. I talked with Jeff Fabignano again, who I met in Flight Sim Expo 2018. Pretty cool dude. I also met Cat Strader, who I don't think streams anymore in 2018, but you do hear his voice on Better Pushback. So you guys see these clouds way out here? What's that all about? Let's go up and check our weather radar. Let's see, we got a caution here. What's the caution saying? Okay, maybe it's this weather. We're getting ready to turn right through it though. Okay, let's come up here. Okay, bleed trip off, so let's trip it. Okay, there we go. So that was our caution. Anytime you get that caution, come check your bleeds again. Bleeds are on. They're on the auto position. Isolation valve is closed. Recirculation fan is in the auto, so it was just the circuit breaker must have tripped, so we had to do trip the circuit breaker reset again there. So that is taken care of. HD says I'll be at Flight Sim Expo. That's right, HD. Hey, that way we can kick it. Get us a meal together, HD. Looking forward to that, homie. Look, I even got the boom on right now. Big up, Dre in chat. How long before you land? Green total flying time for this leg was 2 hours and 38 minutes, and we're 29 into it, so about roughly 2 hours. Green, hour 45 to 2 hours from now we'll be landing. That'll give you plenty of time to be ready, Green. So we got a ways, my G. We got a ways to go, Green, until we get there. So anybody else wants to fly the next leg, we're flying from Panama City to San Jose, Costa Rica. So it'll be Mike Papa Tango Oscar to Mike Romeo Oscar Charlie MROC. Alright, so it looks like we're doing good now to miss most of that weather. And we will keep the fasten seatbelt sign illuminated for the duration of the flight, just in case we get any type of weather. And again, remember I was saying that more troublesome weather that we'd have to worry about is right here. See how it's coming up orange and red? That's what you don't want to fly through right there. That's what you avoid. We had a little bit of it, but we were above the weather. But these little patches right here, definitely you don't want to go through there. That's some violent wind shears and precipitation and who knows what, so you definitely want to avoid stuff like that. This light green stuff is okay, but you got some more off here, as you can see, off to the east of our route and a little bit off to the southwest of where we're going. So we're just slipping right through it, fortunately for us, guys. Because that is how we roll. Okay, pues buena suerte. James Johnson is saying he's hoping to get a new job. He's got an interview tomorrow. Pues buena suerte a ti, papá, y ojalá que agarras este trabajo y que todo sale bien y que ganas más dinero que antes, papá. Thank you for sharing. And he says, why are mountains so funny? Because they're hilarious. That's a good one there, Jan. That's a good one. Welcome to the stream, Jan. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the joke. My youngest daughter, she's always a jokester. She's always coming up with these jokes every day. Like, you know, kind of the joke where you ask a question and wait for a response and then she tells you. Right? Got them jokes on the flight today. Big up to everybody. Oh yes, yes. I am what's known as an Afro-Latino, so appreciate it. And James Johnson, he makes sure that I get his Spanish practice in with him too. Alright guys, so we're doing good here, man. Just cruising. Everything is copacetic. There is no ATC. Double check the scope again. We got a few aircraft. We got company traffic arriving a little bit prior to our arrival from what I see, but we've got another aircraft headed to MROC, so it's going to be a nice evening of flying. The MROC jump will be very short. That'll be a very short flight, probably like 35-40 minutes, if that. I'll get that flight plan pulled up a little bit closer than we get, so we know what we're expecting. And yeah, we've got we got a few aircraft arriving, some getting ready to arrive there now, and a couple that are on the way. And like I said, we got company traffic, somebody that has been flying for a while. They're in a 738 out of JFK to Panama City. So let's see how long they've been online. They've been it used to say how long they were online. I guess it doesn't say that anymore. Their total route from JFK was 1,918 miles. They got about 54 minutes to go. They are Copa 812, so check them out on Volanta, or if you got VATSIM or VATSIM, whatever you use. Since one of the life goals is to learn it, yeah, no doubt. I think learning another language is always good. You know, it also opens up different pathways in the brain as well. How huge is the difference between Latin Spanish and Spanish spoken in Spain? I mean, the Spanish spoken in Spain is almost like the English spoken in England. Technically, it's supposed to be the blueprint of English, and Spaniard Spanish is supposed to be the blueprint of Spanish. So we can understand each other, obviously, you know, for the most part, but it's the difference of a New Yorker talking to somebody in the South, somebody in the South talking to somebody from the West Coast. So just use different words. Some words have different meanings, and the same as all of them. Like, you know, Puerto Rican Spanish and Mexican Spanish, we understand each other, but we use words differently. Like my wife is Mexican, so some of her words are different than some of our words, but we use the same word, but we use it differently. So you know, there are slight little differences that you'll pick up, but for the most part, they will understand. You know, we all understand what we're saying to each other. You know, I grew up Puerto Rican dialect, but I'm very familiar with the Mexican dialect. My wife is Mexican and had a lot of Mexican homies growing up and stuff like that, plus living in California, you know, on the West Coast. So even I find myself sometimes using the Mexican dialect because my wife and I, we speak Spanish in the house and kids and all that stuff, and I'm normally, you know, gravitate towards her dialect. So it's going to really be her dialect tomorrow. My suegra, my mother-in-law, will be visiting us for 2 weeks, and she speaks no English. So, but yeah, you know, hey, I encourage everybody to learn a different language. The more we can communicate with other humans around the world, I think it'll decrease the gap in ignorance of us not knowing each other's cultures. And, you know, me being in the military, I can tell you this, and my brother really, I mean, I traveled the world, but my brother was in the Navy. I was in the Army, so I did go overseas, but he definitely went a lot more places. And one thing that we can agree on is that we're all more alike than we're different. I'll say that again, that we're all more alike than we're different, you know. So, and again, guys, coming up on one of my next long hauls, which will either probably be in the A350. We'll probably, after we fly to, not tonight, but the next few streams, after we fly to San Jose, we're going to make our way down into Brazil, where I have actually Brazilian relatives. My grandfather on my dad's side have some, what do Spanish clocks say? Tic taco. That's funny. That's actually more of a Mexican joke there for Spanish. But that's funny. I see you got the jokes. I'm gonna have to tell my youngest daughter those. But however, yeah, so we'll get to probably Brazil, and I'm thinking about then doing a long haul, perhaps over to the continent of Africa, and maybe we'll do our first veterans talk. I've got stuff set up for our veterans chat, and I'll kind of show you guys a glimpse of when we have Dre's vet chats. Plain Dude says, hello, I'm new, man. Welcome to the stream, Plain Dude. Hope you're doing well. James is saying, en España les hablan con una lispa todos los, pero menos eso es lo mismo que español latino. Sí, sí, de acuerdo. A veces sí, la manera, y en inglés y todos idiomas usamos la lengua en la boca un poco diferente, depende en los sonidos que tenemos que hacer. Por ejemplo, en Vietnam y otros países como chinos usan la boca y lengua un poco diferente. Pero sí, estoy de acuerdo ese, James. Yeah, and he's just saying in Spain you can hear them talk with a little bit of lisp, so you can kind of tell they're Spaniards. I can recognize Spaniards almost right off the bat. Me and my wife watched La Reina del Sur, and you know, a big part of that happens in Spain. I think it's with Kate del Castillo, so you guys should check that out if you want to watch a good telenovela. And actually, they have like a season 2, man. In season 2, they really up their cinematography. It's almost every episode is a movie. So my wife and I, it's actually not a movie. It's a telenovela. There you go. The name of it is La Reina del Sur, so the Queen of the South, and it's kind of a remake. It's on Netflix. Check it out on Netflix. It's with Kate del Castillo, and watch season 1. Me and my wife are watching season 2. It's kind of one of our go-tos when we don't have anything to watch. We tend to watch that. So check that out. Check that out for sure. And see if you like it, and then you can keep up with your Spanish, but you've got different cultures in there as well. Yeah, something like that. I think that's it, Jan. I think that's it. 2016 to 2021, something like that. And it's still, I think, the most recent one. I don't know when it was finished, 2021 or 2022, but it's out now, season 2. And season 1 has got, season 1 has like 60, or I might even be lying, it might be more episodes than that, and they're quite good. Perfect. Plain Dude says he took Spanish in school pero he's bad at talking it. There you go. And that's all right. You know, it's about practicing it. And, you know, you just can't be shy to practice the language. And that's how you're going to get better at it, is to do it. You know, it's, you know, if you don't use it, you definitely can lose it. Trust me. And just like the English language or any language, there's still a plethora of words that we don't know. That's why James Johnson is saying, hey, if there's ATC in Spanish, are you going to talk to him in Spanish? I mean, I can understand everything, but I don't often use it, and there's certain aviation terms that are required. James Johnson is asking if I've seen the novela La Luz Clarita. No, I haven't. I haven't watched that many novelas, just a few of my wife, the ones that are, you know, got some action in there, per se. I'll watch those, but I do from time to time watch some novelas. Nah, bro, it's just the greed I did there. Don't speak Spanish yet as well. Let's replay it. Yeah, welcome to the chat, mate. And you guys will see I'll do several different silly accents. One of my teenage daughters, she actually does a quite nice British accent. I just thought you didn't speak English. That's funny. He thought you didn't speak English. Alright guys, so we're making over the airways quite nicely. Quite nicely, I must say. And let me show you what you guys look like on the plane. Déjame enseñar a ustedes cómo se ven ustedes en el avión, cómo se parecen ustedes. Look, here you guys are. Let's walk to the plane. Jan says, last night my wife asked me, is it just me or is the cat getting fat? Apparently it's just you. Wasn't the right answer. Hey, you got to be careful how we respond to our wives. So this is what you guys are doing on the plane. Look at this guy. Look at this guy right back here. He's just happy to be flying. This guy too. All these guys, man, they're just happy to be on board here. Looks like she's vertically challenged like myself. Alright, just walking the cabin here. Just walking the cabin, man. So anyway, let me show you guys what I'm excited about. So as you guys know, I'm a combat Army veteran with 10 years of service in the United States Army, fought in Iraq, and I also worked for the Minnesota Department of Veterans Affairs as a supervisor. So I had 20 employees throughout the state. We advocated and we did veterans benefits for you know, those disenfranchised or veterans not in the system. So I did a lot of advocacy, and now I run my own company called Nexus Energy International, and we do consulting for veterans on more of the difficult cases amongst many things. Anyway, long story short, as a way to continue to give him back, and I want you guys to tell everyone that you know on some of the longer flights. On the thumbnail and the title, you'll see that those are going to be veterans flights. So during those flights, I will give away some advice for veterans seeking any of their VA benefits at the county level, state level, or the federal level. Now, county and state, those are going to vary. I live in California, so CalVet is the state VA, and then the federal VA, the Department of Veterans Affairs, on the federal level, actually is gonna, you know, be pretty much uniform for everybody that's a U.S. veteran. So we're gonna be having veteran segments coming up soon, and you guys will know so during the flight because this will show up. Plane Dude says, thank you for your service. I appreciate you, Plane Dude. Thank you. Yeah, now James Johnson, I have seen Dos Mujeres Un Camino. Es una buena novela también. That's right. I have seen that. Army Airborne Combat Vet. There you go, D-Champ. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for your service. And don't worry about that, D-Champ. Nightbot's tripping. But when you guys see this coming up in the future, this is exactly you'll know it's the vet thing. So here we go. You guys will see this come up. That is going to be for our veterans, and that will actually start our veterans chat for that flight, and that's where you can ask questions. You know, I'm just going to ask that you don't give any personal information, or whoever's asking the question, no personal information. You know, it's all about John Doe or Jane Doe, right? And you can ask questions, and I'll do my best to answer it during the flight. And that's kind of how we're going to do that. D-Champ says I do what I must. You're good, D-Champ. Nightbite's tripping. James Johnson says gracias por todo tu servicio, papá, y todos quien sirvió en los U.S. military. So he's just thanking everybody. Thank you for saying that, James Johnson. Again, got a couple of college degrees off of that, and bought homes using VA home loan, and just even today, my oldest daughter is 24. She had to get new tires on her car, so I went down to American Tire with him and gave him the old daddy veteran discount. Yeah, guys, so again, these benefits are huge. They've helped me put my kids through college. You know, my oldest got some degrees using it. My other 21-year-old is available to use it, and the rest of the kids following are going to definitely have some doors opened up. So if you guys know any veterans, have them come subscribe to the channel, and we'll have our veterans talks on some of the flights. So look, we got some weather here just off the right here. Let's go to the first officer side here, and you can see it's probably this system way over here. All right, y'all. Berto says that's what's up, Dre. Heck yeah. So let them know. Let them sub to the channel. And again, you know, when they see that, when you guys see here, I'll do it again. When you guys see this pop in, okay? When you guys see this pop in, that's gonna start our veterans talk. That means we're at cruise. Plane is doing good. We got some miles ahead of us on the flight, and we'll just open it up for any questions. And you don't have to be a veteran. It could be for your mom, dad, brother, sister, cousin. It doesn't matter. I'm very well versed in VA law, so it's no problem. No problem at all. No problem at all. And I'll show you guys, I normally don't do this, but I'm going to show you guys, Champ, thanks for your service too, man. That's right, D-Champ. I'm going to show you guys my website. And again, this is not for that. I'm just going to show you kind of what I do for my company and why it's important for me helping you guys out, which will also, you know, add some more good content to the channel. We just bring it on over here. So this is my company here, Nexus Energy International. If you want to know, and some of this I definitely need to update, but if you want to meet the team, here I am as the Chief Executive Officer of the company, and this is my business partner here, Chad Talbot. He also has his company, which I do work for as well. And there's my Director of Social Media Management and but if you also come in here and go down to the services, you can see we are a veteran-owned company, obviously me, and we do veterans benefits. So if you click on this, this is where we do consulting for veteran stuff here for my company. and kind of let you know what we do here. Learn to be your own VA advocate. So I consult veterans and their families on best practices, especially when it's tough cases. So I do that, and I'll show you guys what else I do. There is another company that I am the basically vice president, if you will, and wear many hats. Okay, so here's the other company in which I help my business partner. Let's see. Let's just expand this thing here really quick. You can see here's me doing video testimonies here. Here I am here doing a video testimony. We teach women and children, everybody, how to defend yourselves, how to handle a firearm. Let's see, let's get rid of this. I'll take you back to the top. And then, of course, you can go to, let's see, news and updates. Let me see, here's our video testimony. Okay, here's our testimonials. So you can click on the testimonials page. And there I am, as you can see, doing, and I do all this video work for the company as well. There I am right there on the range. When I had hair, you guys like that? Your boy had hair. Your boy had hair back in the day. But anyway, let's get this out of here. You guys are making me do crazy stuff today. All right, y'all. Let's see. Alberto says, I know I said it before and I'll say it again. Thank you for your service. Hey, no doubt, man. He says, not a single doubt about following your channel, Dre. Wholesome stuff, man. Thank you. Hey, absolutely, man. I appreciate you, Jan. Appreciate you checking in the channel, homie. And yeah, man. And this channel is really designed to share information so that we all help each other out and give back and things of that nature. So, you know, I didn't even really ever have a thought of whether I was going to be a streamer or not. It just kind of happened. And so then obviously with the channel growing, actually here's how it started. Years ago, around 2015, 2016, when I was still in Microsoft Flight Simulator X or FSX, I did a video just to get it out there, really because I wanted to sit back and watch myself fly and basically critique myself. So I did a video in the King Air, Beechcraft King Air, and somebody asked me, and I was flying on VATSIM, somebody asked me, they were like, hey, can you do a tutorial? And I was like, I've never done a tutorial before. So I acquiesced and I did the tutorial, and that was it, the tutorial. And I thought a long video back then was, and it wasn't a stream, it was a video, because then I recorded it, then put it back up. Well, when I turned around, I had like 182 subscribers off of that video, just helping them learn how to operate the King Air and FSX, and I don't remember who the developer was. So then that's kind of how it grew, but then I didn't really take it serious until I, you know, started kind of, it's when I got a new computer, really. So in 2017, then I was on Pilot Edge, doing all my flight training, learning how to be a VFR pilot, learning how to be IFR. I took all the Pilot Edge tests, passed them, you know, did a little bit of real flying in real life, and then just kept streaming. And now I figure me sharing my passion, you know, we're just going to grow the channel and see what happens, and hopefully get some sponsorships, grow the channel, shop people out, help them grow, help people learn about aviation. Because I'm also a motivational speaker. I would at some point like to talk to younger adults, early 20s, teenagers, and even kids transitioning from preteen to teen about aviation and how wonderful it is. And it keeps the mind sharp and it helps you problem solve, you know, and you get to meet a great bunch of people like yourselves in here. I have a lot of good friends that I've met from this passion here. You know, I could just list them off: Greenlight, Blue Games, Captain Geo, Leo Sticks 86, 104th Money, Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, Shadow Dark, Midnight Maverick, Fly Rookie, and the list just goes on and on. Not to mention you guys. So I really do appreciate you guys riding on board. But that's what this channel's about. Coffee of sorts is in the house, man. What's up with your coffee? No worries. At least you joined, man. You flying something today, Coffee? And again, everybody, let me get the flight plan here for our next route up in this bad boy. Just getting you guys some information for the next flight. I'm not going to file it yet. So the next flight, it'll be a 55-minute flight, and we'll be cruising at 36,000 feet on that flight, which basically by the time we climb out will be landing, and I'll put the next flight in there if you guys want to fly it. And Alberto says, I legit appreciate you, Dre. Cool dude, man. Hey, no, I appreciate it, Alberto. You a cool dude, man. We all bring our own pros to the group here. You know, we are all value added in this group, man. So I appreciate you, Alberto, man. Appreciate you. Coffee of Sorts says, just trying to learn DCS today. Nice. Learn it, man, so you can fly with me, my G. La canita, pero era de niño, se me olvidó. Oh, yeah, and I think wifey's taking a little nap right now. He says, Alberto says, thanks, boy. Man, anytime, my G. I'll ask her when I see her, James. She should know. So here's the, let's see. Oops. PTO. And don't forget, too, guys, we're still also going to be doing some Hangman. I just need to get some graphics so I don't have to show the tablet anymore, or the piece of paper like I was. So that's the route there. So MPTO is the Panama City, Budos, Iseba, Quarry 3, India, and then MROC is San Jose. If you guys want to fly with me in the next leg. Sí, le voy a preguntar cuando se despierta papá de su siesta, pero ahora en camino nada más agarra tu coquito, pues tu Bacardi, lo que quieres tomar, y nada más relájate un poco, tranquilízate un poco y toma. I'm thinking of getting a $250 stick for flying fighter jets. It is much better than the one I currently have. Which one is that, Coffee? Is it the I got the Logitech X56, which is a good one, and it's around that price range. Elemental Gaming's in the house, says hello, man. Welcome to the stream, Elemental Gaming, and good to see you. Hope you're well. Elemental Gaming, I like to know, and that's for you too, Jan, and everybody else joining. Let me know what simulators you guys fly. Let me know what you're into. Let me know what you do for a living. Let me know what your passion is. And you know, we can share everything here. It's going well, Elemental Gaming. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, guys. So just to let you guys know, who's new to the stream here or to the channel, I do American Truck Simulator. I do have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Some of the homies gonna help me get it ready, so I will start streaming that for you guys. X-Plane 12 and Digital Combat Simulator. I've also done some racing with XP72, Zato Flies, Blue Games, Leo Sticks 86, Shadow Dark. We did some set of Corsa, and I'm also going to be doing in the upcoming future some streams of Euro Truck Simulator and Ready or Not, which is a first-person shooter. Dan says, since we still have some time to top of descent, any chance you can check out a video on YouTube? It is an interrogation scene from a game. There's a lot of Spanish talk. Maybe you can give a comment. Not sure if that's the thing you do here. If not, I want to say, yeah, I can do it. I just won't do it here because what'll happen is I'll get a copyright violation if it comes to these speakers, Jan. But maybe during the break, once we land, if you want, I'll put my Discord in there, throw it in my Discord, and I'll check it out, Jan. So no worries. I just got to make sure it doesn't come on the speakers so that I don't get a copyright infringement on this video. And Copy of Sorts says, here's the whole title on Amazon, Logitech G. Yep, that's the one I have. Throttle and joystick, flight simulator game controller, 4 springs. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's a good one, Coffee. If you watch my stream from last night where I flew the F-16, that's what I'm using. Jan says, alright, perfect. No doubt. Sí, papá, sí, pero no sé si el Dreamliner sirve en X-Plane 12. Si se recuerda cuando yo estaba usando X-Plane 11. Sí, yo hice vuelos en el Dreamliner 787. Pero si el 787 está listo para X-Plane 12, claro que sí, voy a usarlo. Pero si no está aquí en este simulator, yo creo que tiene un Dreamliner en Microsoft Flight Simulator. But yeah, man, that's a good stick, Coffee, man. So let me know how you like it, man. I love that stick. You know, so and that's I started out with an Logitech /Saytech X52 Professional. I used that, which I still have it, but then flying DCS, I needed to up my game. So that X56 is really good. Do you have the rudder pedals for the Logitech stick? I don't know which ones you recommend. So believe it or not, I have Thrustmasters. I'm going to give it to you in a second, Jan. I'll give you the Discord. I have Thrustmaster TFRPs right now that I use, but I'm going to get the, they are the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 rudder pedals. I heard are really good. Now I have the Velocity 1 flight yoke and throttle, which if I'm going to give a review on it, it has a little stuck point, but I do try to use it. I do actually like it, but sometimes it's a little hard to fly, especially with, you know, if I fly a push-pull plane, I use that. So what I try to do normally is I use the controller of the real aircraft. So if it requires a flight yoke like this, I'm flying with the Thrustmaster Boeing TCA. If it's an Airbus side stick, I have the Airbus Thrustmaster side stick. If it's DCS, I'm using a HOTAS. That's where I use my X56. If it's a push-pull, right, I use the Turtle Beach Velocity 1. Or I result back to, which is near and dear to my heart, the Logitech Pro Flight, which I still love that. I used it the other night. So let's get Jan the Discord there really quick. And Jan, just know you have to verify on my Discord. It's a little troublesome, but I'll give you that, and I'll give you my Discord name. Stand by. Okay, Jan, there's the Discord. And even if sometimes people have a hard time joining it, because I had one of my fellow content creators and peers, Leo Sticks 86, had a guy who volunteered to set up my Discord. He also set up some security protocols. So when you go there and you read the rules and all that stuff, you have to do either .verify or #verify. It'll send you a message in your DMs from a bot. And you might even have to go to bot commands to put that in, so try them both. It'll send you that message, then you click on that message, it'll open up your browser, or if you already have a browser open up, it'll open up another tab, log into your Discord. There, it'll verify you, then reopen your Discord and you should be able to use it. And I believe my Discord name is... see. Let me see what my Discord name is. I always forget. Okay, it's Dre #1182. There we go. Definitely put it in there for you. Let's see. Coffee says, what beginner aircraft would you recommend for a beginner at DCS? I have the F-15. Not sure if it's the best beginner though. Haha. You know, Coffee, I have the F-15 too right now. Now they're developing the Strike Eagle, which will be a standalone mod that's study level. I would pick any study level one personally. If you can learn to fly the A10C2, and that's a good controller that you're going to get to map the HOTAS, which you can watch some of my videos to help you get up to speed. Essentially, you just need to pick an aircraft that you like, whether it's the 18, the F-16, F-18, F-16, A10C2, the Avian 8, Harrier, or helicopters, and learn that aircraft as you learn DCS. That's the best thing that I can say. I don't really have an aircraft. They're all complicated in their own right. And if you see me fly DCS, like I flew the F-16 last night with my homeboy Money, 104th Money, who's excellent pilot, by the way. They're all complicated in their own way, so it just depends on what aircraft you want, and there's plenty of YouTube videos out there for you to learn that. Jerry Porterfield in the house, man. Thanks for checking in, my G. Happy Monday to you. He says, what up, what up? How was movie night last night? Just finished the Poseidon sub-hunting mission. I did the sub-hunting mission in South China Sea and went back to Korea for the night at Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice. Then going back to Kilo November Uniform Whiskey tomorrow for where I made it to its station in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice, Jerry, man. Sound like you got something going on there that keeps you busy, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Movie night last night, Jerry, with the wife was excellent. Got off the stream and spent some time with the lovely spouse who you guys heard earlier giving an announcement. And we'll run that announcement again as we depart out of Panama City for San Jose. So you guys are awesome. Big up to each and every one of you, and I hope you guys have had a great Monday here. Right now, guys, we are an hour and 8 minutes into the flight, so we are definitely doing big things here. Let's increase our range here, and let's come down now and look at our top of descent. Our progress page here. Okay, we got top of descent, guys, in 239 nautical miles, which is not bad. 1737. You got to keep in mind I'm not flying real Zulu time. I backed it up so we could have something to look at outside. So 1737. Oh wow! So we got about only roughly 32 minutes until our top of descent, guys. This flight's going pretty quick. And as you can see, moving just continued south here to the Sierra Papa VOR here, which is about 80 miles out. Looks like the weather is really good there, so we'll be leaving a lot of this weather out here that we don't need to see, man. Or what I mean, Kilo November Uniform Whiskey is Whibley Island Naval Air Station. Okay, got it. Gotcha, Jerry. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. Anybody have anything interesting to share for their Monday? Maybe, interesting day at work, interesting day at home, interesting day at school. Did you eat something interesting? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My wife spoiled me and the kids today. She made chilaquiles. Woo! Man, those things were bomb. If you guys haven't had some good chilaquiles, man, you got to get you some, man. They hit the spot, boy. Excuse me. So yeah, guys, we're making our way here, just cruising right over the water. Okay, just checking we got that other company traffic, the Copa 812. It looks like he'll be arriving in about 19 minutes, and he's been in the air for quite a while because he flew all the way from JFK. Yep, we got 2 arrivals scheduled. Okay, Jerry says he's got SBA testing this Thursday, next Monday and Tuesday. Woo! Better you than me, Jerry. That's good stuff, though. That's good stuff, though. Taking a test always makes me remember how much I don't like taking a test. Right? Life is one big test. So you guys getting excited about the Flight Sim Expo? I think we talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. James Johnson is asking if I like to eat Mexican or Puerto Rican food. Honestly, I like them both. Honestly, I like them both. A mi papá, las dos comidas, las dos clases de comidas son igual. Porque hay muchas cosas en la cultura mexicana de su comida que me gustan, esas comidas igual de Puerto Rico. So I eat it all, James. Jan says, yeah, I'm struggling a bit with getting access. Maybe you can grant me access to the channel. Yes, I'll tell you what, just send me a friend request, Jan. Use my Dre hashtag 1182. Send me a friend request and you can still communicate with me that way as well. Because I don't really be putting a lot of stuff out on my server anyway. Perfect, yeah, so just send that request, my G, and then we'll do it that way. That's what a lot of people have to do. And no worries. If you send the request now, I'll check for it and make sure I get it in my Discord. Okay, just did. Okay, stand by for the confirmation. Okay, I believe we're friends now. There we go. Coffee of Source says, I can't decide between getting the F-18 or F-16. Both are amazing aircraft. Yeah. Yeah, either one. That's a tough one. I love both of those aircraft. I really do love the differences in both, you know. I love doing naval ops, landing on carriers, air-to-air refueling is a challenge in both of them, but I do like doing it. Excuse me. And you know, they're both awesome aircraft, honestly. So you can't go wrong with either one of those. James Johnson says Puerto Rican barbecue is very delicious. With rice and salchichas, which are sausages and adobo. Yeah, that's delicious, man. You're making me hungry, James, man. Sí, a mí también, papá. Me gusta toda la comida que está bien rica, sabrosura. De la comida boricua, pero todas comidas. Todas comidas. Jerry Porterfield says, I don't want to go, but I have to. If I want to be a pilot, I almost able to go to flight school, so I better keep up the math, skills, and science. You got that right. You got that right. That's what's up. And you can do it, Jerry. Before you know it, you're going to become picking me up on the plane for real. Yes, sir. You know, and like I said, when you fly a real aircraft and you're up there, you know, just looking down, you feel like, you know, you're on top of the world, man. Even though you're in a small GA aircraft, but once you get up there, man, nobody can tell you anything. You know, you got that bird's eye view. You're controlling the aircraft. You're talking to ATC if you're flying VFR. You're on Unicom talking to the other pilots. You're doing, you know, nice short approaches, entering the pattern. It's awesome. Alberto says, someone say barbecue, count me in. For real, man, you guys make me hungry, man. You guys make me hungry. So guys, we are working our way to Panama. Let's go ahead and get a check of the weather. Okay, winds are variable at 1 knot, QNH 1010, and visibility is greater than 10 kilometers. The temperature is 27 degrees Celsius with a dew point of 21, so that's good. So that means 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 70% humidity. Not bad. About an 11 degree difference in Fahrenheit. And just keep in mind for those that are, you know, look at that, there's some thunder off over here. I just saw some lightning. Keep in mind when that dew point and the temperature are close, you are going to get some haze. That's a meteorological thing there. So that's why the further those two numbers are apart, the better. It makes for better visibility. Okay, so we might have a little bit of haze going in there. We'll see. Oh, claro que sí. Yo he comido mofongo. Claro que sí, mofongo is the bomb. Jan says, Alberto D, I got the drinks, bro. May I join? Y'all G's and something else. You guys make me hungry. D-Champ says I'm doing my cross country for my private pilot's license this weekend. Hey, good luck to you, D-Champ. Many blessings to you. May God bless you with a successful cross country flight, man. You gonna get it, man. I'm happy for you, man. So happy for you, man. What are you flying? What is your training aircraft? Is it a Cessna, like 172, 182? What you flying there, D-Champ? Jerry Porterfield says, okay, I got you. I'm gonna be leaning towards Alaska Airlines because I get paid $100 an hour as a co-pilot. From what I have read up on, I was leaning towards Delta, but they don't hire newbies. Right. And you know what? I was born in Alaska. So there you go. Okay, the Piper Archer 3. Okay, nice. Nice, D-Champ. Nice, man. Of course, Jan. Let me look at that Piper Archer 3 and see what it looks like there. Nice little single engine. Okay. Hey y'all, this is what D-Champ's doing his cross country in a Piper Archer 3 right here. This is a sweet single engine plane, by the way, too. So I'd rather do my joint in this than the Cessna, to be honest with you. That's dope, man. That's dope. Best of luck to you. You're gonna kill it, man. Jerry Porterfield, so if I don't like Alaska a lot, then I'll do Alaska for a bit, then switch to Delta. But if I like Alaska a lot, then I'll just stay at Alaska. There's one thing I'm gonna say, Jerry, about Alaska Airlines is I've been flying Alaska Airlines back in the 80s, flying on them. And they have a really good brand, man, from what I remember. And I hear that they're pretty good with their staff and pilots, so I hope you land there and do that. And honestly, if I had not been in the military and been away from home a lot and all that, I would have probably pursued a career in commercial aviation too. But I just don't like being away from my family. You know, I have 2 adult daughters. I got 4 other kids that are still school age, some teenagers, some in elementary. So, and I just don't want to be away from my wife like that, man. So, this is my commercial flying here for y'all. Now, flying GA aircraft and stuff where I'm still home at night, perfect. You know, perfect. Not even regional, because sometimes regionals you'll overnight it. I don't even want to do regional. If I could do something, have some 9 to 5 business hours, which obviously you cannot in that industry unless you're doing a very small, you know, feeder route or something for packages or some type of transport, or just doing some general aviation, smaller companies, something like that. Maybe some private jet some charters or something like that. But yeah, hi puppy. So yeah. Yes. So I'm happy for you, D-Champ and Jerry. I hope you guys both land where you want to land, man. Honestly, when the time I joined the Army, if I would have known, I didn't know about my aviation passion then like it is now. If I would have known then if I would have known then what I know now, there's a possibility I could have took that route, but who knows where my life would have went. So we each all have our ordained destiny, if you will. Universe is set out, and it's gonna change depending on what decisions and choices we make in life. So that's up. I'm very happy for you guys. James Johnson is asking, do I like GA planes or commercial planes? I like them both. I'm an aviation nerd, if you will. I fly combat fighters, helicopters, GA aircraft, and commercial aircraft. I find a passion in all of those. Basically, I love it all. So, para contestarte, papá, bien, me gustan todos los aviones comercial y GA también, papá, y de el combate. And DCS. Coffee says I might just join the Air Force. I love the idea of commercial piloting, but I feel it might get repetitive if that's all I ever do. Jerry says overnights are the best. You get to experience like all the state cities in the U.S. Yes, and I agree, Jerry. I agree. Again, you know, if I was in my 20s or 30s even with the different lifestyle, I would definitely do that. But just to let you know, I have literally been all over this country, continental United States, up, down, north, south, not to mention overseas, the Middle East, Europe, and, you know, Mexico and Canada. So I've been to quite a bit of places there. So I agree with that, Jerry. And that's going to be something exciting for you. You know, you seem like you're a younger fella in life. So, and James Johnson says him too. So he likes all the same planes. Que chévere, que chévere. Estamos de acuerdo en ese, papá. Nos gustan todos los aviones, pues. Berto says, I'm realistic about me due to my vision, but I like aviation. Yeah, roger that, Berto. Roger that, you know. And me right now, it's just a choice for me not to do it. Because like everyone's like, oh, Dre, you should go be a pilot and all that. But, you know, I don't want to be away from my family like that, you know. Again, guys, I'm 45 years old and still got a lot of flying to do. It just won't be for the airlines. Not in any future that I see. I'm gonna run my company, stream these YouTubes, fly my GA airplane in real life, you know, do that joint. But I'm completely content, and that's the thing about, especially Berto and a few of you guys that are my age. We remember where flight simulators were back in the day, and they sure weren't where they're at now. The immersiveness that you can get from the flight simulators now, it almost makes you feel complete, man. You fly this stuff and you have the actual controller and the planes, you know, behave with good flight physics. There's good eye candy, man. That does it for me, man. It really does. James Johnson is saying his favorite military plane is the F-16, hands down. Okay, gracias papá por decirme eso. Sí, me encanta el F-16 también, por eso yo lo usé esta noche. O pues anoche. Okay, you can see we got top of drop coming up here now, guys. Just at about the 100-mile mark. Let's confirm that. Yep, about 118 miles to go, guys. So let us set our MCP to at least 5,000. All right, and let's catch up and see where our aircraft is at. Okay, look at that, guys. Here is Panama, so we're making our way there, guys. No problem. Okay, set. We're going to be here above 5,000. We're looking good there. Let's do a little bit of figuring stuff out here before taxi. We don't need that. Takeoff. Let's get into our descent. Excuse me. Okay, landing altitude. We verified that, which that's already in there. System enunciator. We'll go ahead and hit the recall on that. Approach rough page, and we'll learn all that. So we'll come out of here so things aren't flashing. And let's get on the arrival here. As soon as we start coming on, we'll be showing up there. Aviation Geek is in the house. Jerry Porterfield says, yep, Sally, just hope the world stays together so I can get the experience being a pilot at least once. Right? We're all worried about that now, Jerry, man. And all we can do is just keep praying for a safer world, man. Things have certainly spiraled out of control, more so than they should have. Okay, guys, let's also look at our fuel estimation. We are estimated to get to our destination with 6,900 pounds of fuel, which is a good thing because our reserves is right at about the top end of 4,700. So that'll give us plenty of reserve fuel to get to our alternate. So we're doing good there, guys. Let's come back here. And flight, ground cruise, Avi tab. Okay, I think we're good here. So we got our top of the descent coming up shortly, guys. Aviation Geek says, what up, my G? Or that's what James Johnson says. He says, I'm just hanging out like a hare and a biscuit. There you go again, Aviation Geek. Good to see you, my G. Good to see you out there getting those plane spotting videos in there, man. Keep that up, my G. Keep that up. Keep that up. How was your weekend, Aviation Geek? Hope it was well. Hope it was everything and a bag of chips. Let's reconfirm that weather there at Tocumen International Airport in La Ciudad de Panama. Okay, clouds and visibility are okay. And wow, the winds are 1 knot. I mean, we could literally change to the different runway, but we'll stick with this RNAV approach, no problem here. QNH is 1010, so let's prepare that now. Transition will still be the same. So now we're going to go there, and let's get 1010 in there, and let's slide to the left a little bit here. Okay, 1010 and the pre-altitude. Alright, now we have 1010 there, so that when we take it out of the standard barometric pressure setting, it'll be there. And we'll switch this. Okay, and we'll go back into the standard, so that when we can come out of that. Watch this, we could just already have it planned. Oh, and actually, you know what? It's going to go back anyway. So that would be one that you don't put in the standard. And look, still a little bit of weather as we go, but nothing too concerning at all. Okay, about 80 miles now on the dot. 84 miles to go to be specific to our top of descent. So, with the winds being what they are, man, we can still do a full flaps landing. And with our full flaps landing on the shorter runway, we're still going to rock auto brakes 3. Runway's not as short as it can be, but I know myself, sometimes I float it. This is shorter than the San Diego runway, so we'll come in here and we can do full runway get off on hotel. And I believe Copa Airlines anyway parks back here. So we'll park right here on the back, because Copa Airlines does park back here. Look and see what those gate assignments are. So yeah, we'll be back here like gate 108, 107. Copa parks back here as well. Okay, 17:27 is the current time, and we got 17:36. All right. We'll be getting her down soon. All right. Aviation Geek says, took a meeting into a treatment center this morning. The video I put up just recently was a 747 on a go-around. Nice. James Johnson says he's flying a commercial plane today, so we can't bring the party today, man. Aviation Geek says it's a private flight. We rented the whole plane. Nice. When I'm flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jerry says I always sit in the co-pilot seat and never leave the co-pilot view to make it realistic as possible. Nice. I feel you on that, Jerry. And I used to do that, but I do a little bit more of the visuals for everyone. People on my channel like to see different things, as well as do I, so I feel you. Aviation Geek says, I don't have a sim at the moment, James Johnson. Okay, that's a bet. Greg Hill, my G, is in the house. What's up with you, Greg, man? Hey, Greg, next leg is going to be, it's about a 55-minute flight. We're going from Panama City, Panama to San Jose, Costa Rica. So Mike Papa Tango Oscar to Mike Romeo Oscar Charlie. If you can join, Greg. Miss flying with you, my G. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is well, y'all. Big up, y'all. Greg Hill, he flies with us a lot as we stream. So give my man some love, man. Greg Hill is the man. And from what I see, Greg Hill has traveled the world. He just not that long ago came back from a nice little trip overseas. Looked like he was in the Middle East or even Africa, I believe. And got you. Greg says, wish I could, man. Got an early morning. Hey, that's what's up, man. When you're an educator like you, man, making the young minds brighter, I need you to have your sleep so you can be on your game when you're telling them. So that's what's up. Qatar, to be exact. Okay, there you go. Never been there. I'd like to go to Qatar. I was supposed to go to, and before that, Egypt, right, Africa. I was supposed to go to doggone Qatar before when I was in the military, in Iraq to be specific, but because I had too much rank, the lower enlisted actually were getting their little leave over there, but I never got leave when I was deployed to combat. So HD says, are we there yet? Almost, HD, almost, HD. HD, man, you should join on the next leg too. We're doing Panama City over to San Jose, Costa Rica. I used to fly a lot with HD, so HD, man, we gotta put our heads together, man, and communicate so we can do some joint flight ops together, man. We should have my G green light flying on the next leg, so we'll see how that goes. All right, we are looking good. All right, Dre, Greg is getting his PhD next month, if I'm correct. So when he graduates, we gonna call him Dr. Seuss. All love. That's right, Greg. I'm gonna call him Dr. GH. Big up to you, Greg. Hope you get that PhD, man. Yep. I'm actually 2 classes. Probably could be 3 now, but last time I checked, it was 2 classes away from my master's in human resource management. I stopped getting it when I opened my business because obviously I don't need me to have a master's in human resource management if I'm running my own company. Jerry says I would join, but I only fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you ever get on there, I'll join you in the F-18 and escort. Hey, you can still fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jerry. All of the simulators work together via VATSIM plugin, so it doesn't matter if you have, and I do have Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's just not ready to go for viewing yet. But you can still fly Microsoft Flight Simulator while I'm doing X-Plane. The VATSIM client will make everything look right, minus a few little glitches here and there, but they even fixed the elevation of the CSLs. HD says, yes, we do. Let's work on that for next week, my G. Got it scheduled for 12 midnight of Prime Air. Okay. All right, my G. Well, hopefully I'll be on that one too, man. For sure, for sure. There you go. Look at green light switching into the Espanol. Very good. Cheers to everybody. All right. I don't use VATSIM, never will. Too many weird people I used to, but got a crap ton of weird people. Oh, that's too fortunate. any weird people that come on me and talk to VATSIM, I just let them know I don't play them games. But I've never had that issue, you know. I found on VATSIM that most people are really cool, sharing their passion for aviation, and I've never had that problem. So unfortunately, you had that problem, man, and that's not good at all. Not good at all. Hey, Berto, ya ves, todo la que nos acompañan en este canal está aprendiendo español. Nos vamos a enseñar español diario ahora, papá. I was just saying, Berto, that a lot of you guys coming to the channel, you guys are definitely working on your Spanish game. That's good. Coffee says, everyone in VATSIM, at least in my experience, are very nice and cool. Yeah, I agree too, Coffee, man. They've all been, you know, every now and then you got that guy. Guys, there's always that guy, right? Whether you're, you know, at school, at work, at the gas station, at the grocery store, wherever, there's always that guy. Dice que así es, amigazo. Qué bueno. Yeah, qué chévere, ¿verdad? Yes, sir. Hey, before they know it, Beto, they're going to be speaking Spanish the whole stream. Alright, guys. We're almost at top of drop. Should have about 3 minutes. Yep, about 3 minutes. Hi, Princess. Coffee says, am I the only one here that doesn't speak Spanish? Probably not, Coffee, but you'll be speaking Spanish soon, too. Coffee of sorts. You tried that Cuban coffee yet, man? Jerry said you should fly Alaska Airlines 737 and Sims to LAX or Anchorage or San Francisco. Yeah, I have before back in the day. If you go back a couple years in the channel, I flew Alaska all the time. I flew up to Fairbanks once, back down to Anchorage. I've done a lot of Alaska flights. I'm actually not great with that much caffeine. Gives me jitters and such. Coffee of sorts, I gotta agree with you. I don't drink a whole lot of caffeine too. I enjoy coffee and I can enjoy it black. No cream or no sugar. I can enjoy it. But I don't do a whole lot of caffeine either, man. Believe it or not, even if you drink decaffeinated coffee, that still has caffeine in there. He says you'll get faster than you think. All right. Okay, in my opinion, it is time to shut la música down. Okay, we are getting ready for our top of descent. And let's now go into our initial ref and confirm that we are going to be landing flaps 40. So our approach speed will most indubitably be 141 at flaps 40. We'll add the 5 degrees for wind correction there. And that's in there. Let's go here now and make sure we get everything squared away. Let's go ahead and hit that recall. And get ready for the top of our descent. Okay, we'll be landing with full flaps, and we are going to be landing with the auto brake at 3. Pressurization is set. Duct pressure is still good up top. And guys, again, we are going to be arriving on the Osupa 1 Alpha. Osupa 1 Alpha, once we get a little lower, we'll go ahead and arm our brake. I'm assuming we might need to use it. And we're just waiting for our top of descent now, guys. Panama City traffic. Copa 318 is a Boeing 737-800, now vacating flight level 370, descending via the Osupa 1 Alpha, expecting RNAV runway 21 full stop for Panama City traffic.
To adjust the customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
All right, you see old girl's going to be handing out some customs forms. Make sure you guys get into the country legally, man. All right, James says, estamos en el top of the descent. Vamos a hacer una mantequilla. He's saying, all right, we're on top of the descent. Let's get that butter, hopefully. Jerry says, I had coffee once and never will touch my hands on that again. Green says, Dre drinks that coffee raw. Pure jet fuel. Green, you silly dude. Hey, Green, you remember we was talking about that, we were talking about that apple cider vinegar. I took mine this morning and thought about you, Green Light. I took it to the head. Green Light says he only speaks Spanish with beautiful women's in Dominican Republic. That's what I'm talking about. James says, never try cold brew. Is it any good? Oh, man. Green Light silly, man. He said that's straight jet fuel. Alright, guys. So we are on the way down. Let's come here now and see if we haven't shown up here yet. Let's go to the checklist, man. And we're on our descent. And VREF, we got that situated now. Radio barrel minimums, we've already set that in there. Navigation radio is all set because we're doing auto brake, and the auto brake is needed. So we have completed our descent checklist. Next will be on the landing flaps. Hey, babe. Fix landing light, passenger signs on, altimeter, and update the RMP is needed. Okay, cool. We're going to get all that squared away. And he said, damn, on that apple cider vinegar. I know, man, that thing tastes so nasty. Coffee says, very good if you like iced coffee. I like iced coffee. If I had to have there's two Starbucks drinks I like. One is cold, one is hot. I like the caramel frappuccino at Starbucks with soy milk. And I also like the caramel macchiato at Starbucks, but I like that hot. Okay, so this is how we're coming down. We'll hit Osupo y Rolo. And then, let's see here. Let's get that out so we can make sure we don't have anything blocking anything. Okay, so we're doing Irolo, Usani at 5,000 above, and then Logad, and then we go ahead and make our turn basically to the southwest for our arrival. And don't forget, there's mountains right here, so it's going to be offset. So what we should do, guys, is get our terrain radar on. So we'll get the terrain radar on this side. Oops. It's not what we meant to do. Okay, let's get the anti-ice off. Got a little message there. So now you can see that's where those mountains are. Let's go to the first officer side here, and we're going to get the weather on this side. So we got weather on that side, and we got the terrain here on this side, guys. Okay, now descending past flight level 208 and on down. Okay, we just reset that duct pressure again, and that was just probably because we had the anti-ice on the whole time there. Okay, 19.5. and descending. So, glad to see James. I'll ask her here in a minute. She just got up. She's dealing with the kids right now. Alberto says pumpkin spice when it's in season. Yeah, that is, pumpkin spice is good. And Jerry says, okay, I do gotta admit I will slide for a frappe, but no other coffee. James, the only iced coffee I've had was a frappe. Yeah, no doubt. Green Light says, like Scary Spice all year from Spice Girls. You guys are silly. James says, Starbucks fan myself. You ain't lying. Hey, I don't care what y'all think about Starbucks. I think they reach out and touch us all in some way. You mean stay broke? Them some high coffee prices. You ain't. That's why I say I get them every now and then. All right, let's come out of standard pressure. Okay, we got that. And we're at 1010 there as well. Working our way down. We're below transition, so let's make our call again. Panama City traffic, Copa 318, going 737-800, descending on the Osupa 1 Alpha, currently at 17,500, direct to Osupa, expecting full stop RNAV runway 21 for Panama City traffic. So we definitely want at least 5,000 at Usani. So I'm going to go ahead and take over the... let's go here. Let's go vertical speed. Start slowing ourselves down. So now we got some speed brakes out. Okay, so now we're decreasing our rate of descent so that we can be right there at 5,000 where we need to be. Forget at Usani needs to be max 210 and above 5,000. Start speeding that, slowing that speed to 250. Alright, there's Usani at 5,000. Let's go 1,300 vertical speed and get it right there. And as we get closer, we'll go ahead and reduce it so we can pick up that RNAV approach. So, from Usani, it's only 15 miles to Logad, so we're going to start slowing ourselves down here even more. From Irulo to Usani is only 15 nautical miles, so we definitely, let's get our landing lights on. We are at 10,000. right, we are doing good. Let's get those flight controls on there. Let's see here. All right, let's make sure those flight controls came on for you guys, which they did, so we can get the joint all the way down. Whoo, Jan wrote a lot. I'm not going to be able to read all that right now. Let's see here. There's always weird people with a vibe. There always will be. I've had a bad experience too, but maybe those people just had a bad day. You never know. What do I do in those situations? Just keep it cool. It may be unpleasant, but every bad experience gives you something to learn. You got that right. One more coin in the cash box. There was once a guy, he usually controlled Boston Aerospace, no longer now, but at that time he was a party killer type of guy. No dad jokes. No New York goodbye, aka see ya nothing. I once did a joke and he said something like, what an idiot on his stream. That was cold. Same with the flying in Germany. They don't really understand jokes. It's the way it is. Still, there's a lot of folks, amazing guys like Dre flying around. I've met a lot of friends, both older and younger than me, and we still chit-chat this day. VATSIM has given me lots of joy and fun. So I think being there, being a part of VATSIM is worth it, even with some bad folks. Have you tried controlling VATSIM? Yeah, I agree.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat furniture.
Okay, let's go.
All
210.
Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
All right, let's go ahead and slow ourselves down. Just throw out a little bit of brakes. Actually, we're going to hit that at 190. Brakes back in. Speed brake is armed. Speed check. We're going to go flaps 2. Okay, and let's not forget full flaps. Flaps 40, we need to be on 160 knots. Flaps 25, 190K. 15, 200. And there is the coastline. And Panama City traffic, Copa 318 descending via the Usama 1 Alpha is currently at 7,600 on a long right base for runway 21 on the RNAV for Panama traffic. Okay, let's go ahead and go to 180. I like to hit my initial approach fix at 180. Okay, now we are activating our approach there. Now go back into the VNAV. Remember, the runway altitude is 100, so we want to now be in our VNAV so that we can get that approach in there. You can see there again, LNAV, VNAV, runway RNV 21, 216. We got DME 20 miles there, guys. Speed check, flaps 5. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay, she's holding steady. Let's confirm our initial approach speed is going to be 141, 35 above, 23 above, and then there is the runway there. Panama City traffic, Copa 318, continued right base. Usani will be passing in 1.5 nautical miles at 5,000. We'll be turning right base, or right to final, correction, at Logad, expecting full stop on the RNE, RNAV approach 21 for Panama City. Okay, our nose is up a little bit, but that's fine. As soon as we make our turn, we'll start configuring. All right. Okay, we'll do the sterile cockpit as far as talking to the chats now.
$2,500.
Little bumpy here, guys. Okay, speed check. Let's get that speed down there. Right over that mountain system like we knew we would.
2,500.
Little bumpy here. And Panama City traffic, Copa 318 now turning right to final for runway 21, expected full stop. Speed check, flaps 10. And remember, it's offset. So we're continuing our descent here. Okay. Landing gear is coming down for extra drag. Okay, here's 2-1 right there.
$2,500.
Gears down, 3 green. Next stage of flaps. Okay, this is the runway here. Okay, my aircraft. Let's get it in. Okay, flaps 3 green. go. Full flaps. Full flaps are in. Don't forget that V approach is going to be right at 141. I'm all visual now, y'all. And Panama City traffic, Copa 318 is now on short final for runway 21 right, full stop. Forget it's an offset approach. There goes that mountain right there, y'all. We want to miss.
Approaching minimum 1,000.
Check.
Minimum.
Landing. Check. Got a choo-choo train down there. Check. Check. Check.
100.
Check.
Think rate. Think
50,
rate.
40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, acceptable landing. I'll take it. Reversers are out. Negative 300. Pretty nice on that approach, man. It was bumpy.
80 knots.
And we can roll it out all the way to the end of the runway. All right, reverse free. And welcome to Panama City. Welcome to Panama City. Flaps are coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
APU's
reached our
being started.
destination. The local time is 1 p.m. and it's currently about 27 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft is
Panama
come to a
City
complete
traffic,
stop and
Copa
the seatbelt
318
sign is turned
vacating
off.
runway
Remember to use
21
caution when opening and opening the
on
bin
Gulf.
and
We'll be
passing
taxiing
during
to
the
ramp
flight.
via Echo
We
for
thank you
Panama
for
City
flying with
traffic.
us.
Alright, flaps are up. APU's on. Landing lights are coming off. And let's taxi it in. Hopefully we can find a parking spot over here, man. Alright, so APU is up and jumped off. Landing lights are off. Flaps are all up. And we'll just find one of these corner gates right over here. Welcome to Panama City, guys. Wonderful flight. Nice landing. Looked fun. YD simulation says Yes, guys, it was totally fun. That offset approach. I don't think we have any working marshallers here, so we'll just bring her on in. Yeah, it's just a standard landing, negative 300, acceptable. So not a great, not worse. Just, if you guys saw those winds, man, it was crazy. Then it's an offset approach, so I'll take it. And I normally don't butter a full flaps landing, so they're a little bit harder to butter just because there's a lot more drag on the aircraft. You got to be really useful with those throttles. Alright guys, parking brake is set. Let's get the APU on. APU's on. We'll get the bleed off. Let's get the packs off. And let's get that valve open, guys. And can get the ignitions off, guys. And let's go for engine shutdown. Beacon or I'm sorry, that's not what I meant to do. That's the beacon. I meant to keep this on. And let's come down here, you guys, and get this off. And guys, welcome to Panama City, man. I'll check you guys out here in the chat again here in a second. Look, they got the Panama, la bandera de Panama aquí. Mira la bandera. Nice little parking here. Bada bingsters, bada boomsters. That was super fun, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was the joint. Let's get plenty of things off here so we can get right into the replay. One of these things we need to get going, man, is some música, man. Alright. We did it, y'all. We made it here. Let's get me off. Let's get this off and that off. And let's log out of the network so we can run a replay, y'all. Yo, we made it in. We about to do it again. Haha. Just kidding. You guys thought some real rapping was really getting ready to transpire. Alright, let's get here. Let's toggle the replay. And come about right here. Nice place to do the approach. So as you can see, the aircraft was quite bouncerific right here. Excuse me. Yes, go ahead and send the video now, Jan. Hopefully I have plenty of time, my G, to translate it. Alright, Trey, I've got to get ready for next stream, bro, at 12 midnight. Yes, sir, I'll be checking in. Jan, I really love the fact that you don't use 3D version view while in the air. Some people just can't help but fly the whole thing like that. Oh, no, sir. What time? We're going to be taking off at 1400 hours, Green. 1400 hours. 1400 hours. You guys heard green light's gonna be checking in. Look at that terrain you gotta watch out for. Panama City in the background there. All right, let's get the old tower view. And we are on the way in. I can see where that wing dips. So yeah, send it to me on Discord. I'll try to take a look at it really quick between the break. Do you plan to do a stream tomorrow? You may have just said it if you are, but I was away from my computer. Probably not tomorrow a stream. My suegra, my mother-in-law, will be coming into town for 2 weeks, staying with us, so I got to go get her from the airport and all that stuff with my lovely spousal unit. Probably not tomorrow. Probably looking at the next stream probably will be Wednesday, truth be told. Truth be told. And she was on her way in, man. She was on her way in. Greg said, hey, it's not a dead landing. Let's check the corpse. You guys, nice approach and landing, Dre. YD Simulation says. HD said, nice work. YD says, look fun. Coffee of sorts, nice landing. Oh, yeah, nice landing, Dre. Appreciate it. James said, no butter, but he said, oh, the tequila. He said his tequila dropped a little bit. Nice job, Greg Hill said. Hey, it's not a dead landing. Right. What time? I'm in GA flying the slotation, no doubt. All right, guys, looks good, man. You guys also go and support HD on his channel. Coffee says I have baseball tomorrow, so that's all good. Yes, sir. Cal, she's coming right over that mountain system. Depending on what time you stream on Wednesday, I may not be able to join if it's after 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time because I gotta get that rest of Thursday. Oh, Roger that. Yeah, well, I'm on the West Coast too. It probably won't be that late. It'll be earlier than that on Wednesday for sure. On the way in, I saw there was a train right here on this bridge. It would look pretty cool. There goes that awesome little left turn we made. Alright, there's our flare. Try not to float it. Pretty much center line though. Almost. Well, a little bit. A little bit. Bye, y'all. And I haven't did a full flaps landing in this thing in quite some time, so I'm pretty happy with that landing. Yep, trust me, they're all not going to be butter. There's you come on that offset approach, and you can see the runway is sloped. You guys see that? There's a slope. This runway right here, you could see it starts sloping right there down. So that's pretty awesome that it's sloped. Yeah, appreciate it. Beautiful aircraft. The runway went down. It sure did. See, it sloped. There's that flare. Negative 300, not bad on that slope runway right there, y'all. I definitely think full flaps landed was the best call. Let's try this other view here. Then we'll get a wing view in, guys. And we will most certainly get ready for the next stream. I think so too, without the slope. But either way, I'm, guys, negative 300 landed. I'm still very happy with that. Bringing the passengers in, I did add an extra 1,000 pounds of fuel too. So look at that nice little turn that we had to do there. And if you guys notice, I was fighting a little bit of those crosswinds on that approach. That's where we're actually trying to work her to get center line. Look how fast that came. There goes that little bit of flare to stop that descent. And you got to keep your speed. There's the flare, and we touched down basically just right at where the slope begins. Just a little bit left of center line. There goes the touchdown, little hop, and arrested that nose right there. So not bad at all. All right, let's run that back from a wing replay. We'll do probably behind the wing on the right, and then we will get ready for the next stream, or the next leg, I should say. Man, just such a beautiful, fun approach, guys. I'm glad I did this RNAV. All right, we'll go on this side behind the wing and get it in that way, guys. I'm gonna be quiet on the microphone and you enjoy the replay, and I'll do what I gotta do to start getting this next flight ready for y'all, going from Panama City over to San Jose. Big up to everyone. Thanks for riding along. Alright, my fine peeps, we are getting ready to go into the Be Right Back screen while I reload X-Plane and get ready for the next flight. Anybody flying along, we landed here at 1300 hours. We're going to be departing here at 1400 hours local time here in Panama City, headed over to San Jose. Big up to everybody, thanks for riding along. Be back with you guys momentarily.
4.
Plane took a hot minute to reload, but we got it back in there. Thanks for hanging out with your boy. And Jan, I tried to look at that video. My G, was about a 4-minute video. I didn't want to keep it belaboring, but yeah, seems like most of the stuff was in English, and whatever it was translated. So looks like a good Call of Duty. I'm so glad I didn't play it. I would have definitely gotten a copyright. Sawyer's Aviation is in the house, man. What's up with you, my G? I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream, Sawyers. He's no stranger there. So we are logged back on. Let's go outside and see if we can get a look at el green light. Oh, took the overlay off. That's not what we wanted to do. Okay, looks like we got everything right where it's supposed to be. Let's get out and take a look and see if we can see el señor green light. Back here at the gate we pulled up. Looks like those aircrafts are no longer there. Let's see. I don't see El Señor. Oh, okay, he's way over here. So green is way over there. He said he's taking the flotation. So there it is right there. Found this morning that I have no cavities. Nice, Sawyers. That's right. You did go to... you did most certainly go to the dentist, as you stated. Okay, you guys. Let us... get the music off so we can get ready to get going here. Let's pause that and bring that in. Okay, guys, nice and quiet. Now let's go ahead and go to the ground service, GPU connect, and let's go up top. Come up top and get this aligned the right way. One time I accidentally put it in the ATT and it for sure didn't like that. Let's make sure that one says align as well. There we go. And I basically flew with one IRS, which was no problem, but we had to share data from one of this side to that side basically. So we definitely don't want any of that here. And we are at Mike Tango Oscar. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy all situated so we can get our packs coming in here as well. Get ourselves on over to San Jose. Alright, GPU's been connected. Let's get our doors open. Forward entry, forward cargo, aft cargo. Let's come back here now and go home, and let's go weight, fuel balance, payload. How much gasolina do we need? We need enough is what we need. Let's see here. Okay, everything is going good here. Sometimes I get these messages from YouTube as I'm streaming saying it's not getting enough data, but it is. Fuel, we need 13,940 pounds. 13,940. Okay, 13,940 pounds. We'll enter that. And let's do the standard Boeing loadout for me. These passengers back in the seats. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna do 3,500 pounds of cargo in the front, 22,000 in the back. Check the zone. There's my center of gravity that I love. And let's go ahead and call the fuel truck.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting a refuel.
So los pasajeros are loading. Let's get our exular in there. Do you want to try? No, I do not. Are you sure you want to? That's the last flight. Let's start a flight here. Boom. 34,000. Okay, it's got us at 34,000 feet. Flight time is 56 minutes. Time to take off 28 minutes. Okay, that's could be very doable there. Boom and boom. And we will play some ambient boarding music. Okay, there we go. Now let's go ahead and pull back up the Avi tab so we can get this bad boy crack-a-lacking the right way. And I'll try to get you guys in the chat as soon as possible. Just trying to get this one done here. We'll see which runway we get for departure here. Let's see here. We have flight plans got us on 3 right, direct Pudos, Iseba. So let's make sure there is no departures out of here. See, it's got us doing a departure on 3 right. Pudos is the okay, if we take 3 right, we're out to Tirla, and that's up. Let's see where this Pudos is at. While we're at it, let's get M-Rock in there. Okay, and the approach in N-Rock is the Quarry 3 India. Got us runway 7, which is actually the easier runway. This runway 25 is pretty gangster when you come up in there. Trust me, I've done it before. And it's got us arriving on the Quarry 3I. So we come down and then we turn off to the east here at Churu, it looks like. But yep, this is the Quarry 3 India here. Quarry 3 India. And see, this is OC 2901 for runway 07. So I'm pretty sure this is it right here. Then we go in there, and it's pretty mountainous over there as well too, guys. So let's put these waypoints in here and see. Hopefully it's got us flying out over the water. Go to the route. And we'll double check green light.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Copa 318 will be back on the move. And let's do our departure. Let's see, none of these. We're going to be departing. See, RNP departure.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin
right.
is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a
Route,
courtesy to other
activate that,
passengers.
execute it.
Once all your items are put away,
And
please
after
clear the aisle
Kerala,
and sit down
let's
in your seat
go
to allow other
first
passengers to find their
point,
seats as
Pudos.
well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please use the exit screen responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back.
Yes, sir. Got your 5x5. How you
Please make sure you
mean?
are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know.
I'm going to be doing a departure on 3 left because I'm
You are
closer
free
to
to
that.
use your portable electronic devices during the boarding
Yep, sounds good. I saw you down there in the
Yes,
GA
larger
Aviation. I'm
electronic
just getting my
devices are
departure
showed
together
on the
here. I'll be cruising at
Thank you
flight
and
level
welcome aboard.
340. And it looks like we got about 56 minutes of flying time with no weather as not a factor. Roger that, my G. And as always, thanks for flying, homie.
Man, come on, always a pleasure flying with the Great One.
I'm flying with the Great One. Oh, man. That's what's up. So, let's see here. It might not be in our interest to fly that because it looks like we come out here and then we loop back around. That's probably why it's not a good idea. So let's come back in here to our departure, our arrival, and let's just get rid of that. Okay. And let's just do 3 right. Okay. Now we can go back to the route. And we're going to go direct to Pudos. Oh, I'm sorry. There it is right there. So let's do Pudos direct. Execute that. So it'll be off and to the left. So we'll be coming right out over the water. Let's look at the map. Okay, here's 3 right, and then we get off the field and we bust an immediate left, and that should pretty much take us right over the water. So here's 3 right. As soon as we come off, we're making a sharp left turn in order to come out of there instead of coming back around to come back over there. So that's what we'll be doing. Normally you would get vectors, but we know we got those mountains there, so we'll be doing a sharp left so we can come back out over the water. And then from Pudos, we're going to go direct to Isaba. And November 71 Charlie Hotel, you got runway 72 at San Jose?
We're ready to go when you are.
Okay, copy that. And let's go
Good
MROC
afternoon,
here.
ladies and gentlemen, and
And
welcome
we
aboard
can
flight
do-
318. Our flight time will be roughly 56
We're going to do
minutes.
the Quarry
Please note the cabin door
3i.
is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane
And we
mode
can
and
do
your
the
larger
ILS
devices are now shut
7
down and
Yankee.
stowed.
And
If you
let's
have
see
not already,
from
please
Puxas.
fasten your
Let's see
seatbelt
here.
and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked
Churu.
position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Approach. So we're doing the Yankee. So yeah, we'll put in Puxas, and then if something else comes up where we need to cut that off, then we'll go somewhere different. So we'll go initial approach fix. Let's see what that Otina is. Okay, Otina's north, so we don't need that one. So Puxas it is. Execute that bad boy, and now come in here and bow yeah. There's Turu, then goes straight to Puxas and on in. And then looks like Otina's the holding point there. So now, even though we didn't do it last time, let's come in here and go into the plan mode. Slide ourselves over there quickly, guys, so we can get a good look at this situation here. And let's click back in the legs page. Okay, so there's Pudos, Isaba, Quarry. kind of a sharp turn there, so Turu technically, yeah, either way it's going to be a sharp turn. I mean, even if we get down and hit Matos, but that's going to be a super sharp turn right there. Let's see, Turu to Matos. Let's see what Turu's at, 10,000. And let's see what Matos is supposed to be at, 8,000. That's more of a nice little turn there, Turu to Matos, but I don't know what terrain is there. We'll play it by ear once we get a little closer and make a decision. And then that's where we go right into runway 7. But there might be some terrain here where I can't cross over, so I got to be careful with that situation there. But otherwise, that looks good. Let's go to our initial ref, and let's look and see what our reserve fuel is. Reserve fuels is about 5,000 pounds, so let's get that in there. Cost index is 75, and we'll be cruising at 34,000 feet. Execute that. Let's get the weather here. Hopefully, I don't know if VATSIM is going to give it to us, but we might have to go back onto our... Wow, look, it gave it to us time. Last time it didn't. So winds are out of the south at 3 knots. So either way it would be a crosswind, or either one way, actually 2-1, but it's a crosswind, so no big deal. QNH is 1011. Zero 1 1. 1011. Let's go to the first officer side. All right, we got 1011 there. That's looking good. So now, let's see, outside temperatures 24 degrees. That's actually accurate this time. So let's plug that in. And let's look and see how long runway 3 right is. And actually, truth be told, we could really do 3 left. We could do 3 left, and maybe we'll still do 3 right. It's a longer taxi, but that'll give us more time to turn as soon as we come off here over the water. So let's still do 3 right. We'll be taxiing, it looks like Juliet. Juliet to Lima all the way down. Okay. So, oh, and that runway is 10,000 feet, so we can still do, let's do flaps 10 to be on the safe side in case we gotta fly a little slower, mates. 133 on that rotation there. Get the legs over there. So that's what we're doing, flaps 10, 375 on the trims, you guys. And, of course, I'm not gonna forget, we gotta close the door. Door is closed, man. Let's go ahead and go on the denial here. And let's get the panel up. Let's also come up top now. Get that yaw damper on. And let's start the APU. While the APU is starting, let's come here and close the doors. And while that's happening too, let's also do our better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Canon knowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, 2200. Let's get this on already. We have our green light communications in the house. And we'll get on the boom boom room once we get up in the air. Okay, let's also now re-verify that. Okay, that's all in there. Come up here now, guys, and we'll put this back on the map mode. And let's get our cruise altitude in there. And we're taking off flaps 10. Flaps 10 maximum speed that we can do is 210, so we're going to do about 190. Runway heading is 33. And let's get it on this side too, and I'll check you guys out in the chat and try to catch up here. I'm just trying to get this bird off the ground because it is getting late. Alright, and finally let's get this guy here. Runway heading 33, and let's make sure it's in that 30-degree bank. Speed is checked. Let's get our flight directors on now, and we can go LNAV. Probably won't do it because we're not on the runway heading. I mean, we're not on the heading of it, so we'll worry about that once we get on the heading there. If not, we'll take off in heading mode. Okay, no worries there. So if we're being honest, yeah, it's going to be definitely a nice left turn to get on course there. So we'll get to the runway and tap that in there and be good to go. Let's make sure the flight plan has been executed, which it is. Bada bing, bada boom. So for some visual guidance here, since we're not in the purview of ATC, we'll just take a look at it that way. And the APU should be up and running, so let's go ahead and connect it. And get the APU bleed on. Isolation valve is on. We're doing 34,000 feet, and let's take a look at the landing elevation. Landing elevation in San Jose is 2940. Okay, we'll do it right to 2950. That's our pressurization. Let's get our fuel pumps on. I don't believe we have any fuel in the center tanks, but we'll check that. And let's look up top.
Common traffic, this is Citation 71 Charlie Hotel, the GA section. We'll be taxiing via the GA ramp via Alpha Echo Hotel.
Bada bing, bada boom.
For
Get our
departure
windows on.
3 left. So common traffic.
Okay, so we are good to go now. We can disconnect the old rusty dusty ground power. GPU's disconnected, and let's get our better pushback going, guys, and we're up out of here.
Ground to cockpit. Tau is driving up.
Alright. Let's let them know. Let's get our hydraulics on now, too, because we can. I don't know why these bleeds are on. Let's get those off. Saw it said dual bleed, but now we got it off just for the APU bleed there. And guys, let us get ready to get out of here. Let's get those flight controls on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
See,
Ready
Green
to
is down
connect.
there checking in. So yeah, guys, we're gonna make our left and be back over the water, headed to the to our first waypoint. Don't forget, we're taking off flaps 10. All doors are secured and closed. We'll work on our trims. And did we put this on the TAR way? Yes, we did. Okay, before start, flight deck door is closed, CD display, N1 bugs are set, IAS bugs, and MCP is good to go. Okay, let's release that parking brake. Parking brake is released. Pushback.
Pushback.
Transponder we got on, parking brake is off, and hydraulic pumps are already on. And before taxi, we'll do all this gangsta stuff right here. And here we go, guys. Let me check you wonderful folks out. Jerry says seatbelts, I mean passenger signs straight. Thank you,
Ladies and
Jerry.
gentlemen, please direct your complete
And we
attention
need to get
the
this
flight
ignition on
attendants
both.
as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
All right.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
So,
throughout the flight as we may experience
we're going to be
unexpected turbulence.
starting
Please take a few moments
right
to now
engine
locate
first.
one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest
Everything
exit
looks
may
good
be
there.
behind
Let's
you.
go ahead and go up
In case
top.
of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide
Right
you
engine
towards
is
the
starting. We got movement on
exit. In the
N2.
event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth.
We're looking for
Secure the
25. At
elastic behind your
21,
head
we'll look down and get that switch ready.
And don't worry if the bag
Even though we
doesn't
got to wait for
inflate, oxygen
25%.
is flowing through the
There's
mask
21. All right, by the time you look down and put it in, 25 is
If you're
there.
traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and
Okay,
then
now you
assist
see we got
others.
some
Keep your
rotation on
mask
N1.
until a
Exhaust
member
gas
of the crew
temperature is
advises
coming
you
up.
to stay
Operation complete.
In the unlikely
There's
event
us
of a
verifying
water
we don't
landing,
have
a
any
life
fuel in the
vest is
center tank.
located in a pouch under your
Parking
seat or
brake is
between
set.
the armrests.
Transponder
When
is on.
so open
Stand
the
by.
plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at
Okay.
the front. Pull the straps
Right
tight.
engine is started. We can put it on a continuous. Starting left engine.
Only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically,
N2's on
you
the
may blow
move.
to the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the
At
aircraft
21,
as
we'll
soon
look
as
down for the
possible
fuel
to
switch.
give
By the time we put it on, it'll be
Please
at
securely
25%.
stow all
Here
personal items.
comes.
Make sure your seatbelts
21.
are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright
Up we
position.
go.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking
N1
flight,
is on the rise.
and that
Exhaust
includes
temperature, exhaust
vaping.
gas temperature is rising
Tampering
as
with,
well.
disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know
Tower
if
is
you have any
disconnected
questions.
and bypass pin has been removed.
Again, we hope
And
you
signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. And now we can get that bleed off. Isolation valve can close. We can get the bleed air from the engines on, and we can go to our packs on now. We can get the trim air, and we can do our probe. And let's double check our generators. We get AC amps, DC volts from generator 1, AC volts, DC volts from that situation. So we're good to go. So now we can come down here and get the APU into the off position. Engines are started and good. Pumps are on. Probes are on. Heat is on. Trim air is on. Packs are both on in the auto position. Isolation valve is in the auto position. Therefore, it's closed. APU bleed valve is closed. Left and right engine bleeds are on. Our flying altitude 34,000 feet with 2,940 for our landing altitude, but we rounded it to 2,950. And the pressurization's in the auto, so we are good to go there. And we'll get ready to come here now on engine start. Packs and switches start switches we did. We grounded it. Everything increased, so this is all checked and good to go. Valve is extinguished. Starter 2 is cut out. Engine 2 is stable. So we did that. Start switch was in ground. We verified it, and the start levers are in idle. Start switch off, which we verified. Valve open is extinguished and cut out is announced. There we go. Now we can come back here to before taxi. Generators 1 and 2 are on. Probe heat we did put on. Wing anti-ice we don't need. Engine anti-ice we don't need. Pack switches are to the auto. Isolation valve is to the auto. APU bleed is off. APU switch is going to be off. Engine start switches are in the continuous. Engine start levels are idle. Ground equipment is clear. Flap lever, here we go. 1, 2, 5, 10. Flap lever is selected, and we'll do our flight controls check, and we'll get the lower DU blank, guys. So don't forget about our trims as well. So our trims need to be set for 375. Okay, 375 is roughly in there, and flaps are selected to 10. Flaps are indicating 10, so that's a good thing. So that's all done, and let's get the flight controls checked. Pull up, pull down, aileron right, aileron left, aileron right, now neutral, rudder right, and rudder left. Perfect. Okay, engine is there, lower DU is there, flaps are set, bada bing, bada boom. Let us get this. There goes green light right there. Okay, guys, ready to start the taxi. And we're going to turn our taxi lights on.
Ready to go.
Alright, don't rush me, lady. Alright. And guys, once again, we are going to be taxiing Juliet Lima all the way down for runway 3 right. And Panama City traffic, Copa 318 is pushed back from the gate, and we will be taxiing to runway 3 right via Juliet Lima for departure out to the west and north for Panama City traffic. Alright, you guys, parking brakes released, and we are ready to go. So welcome on board.
Traffic.
Yeah, it's picking up green light already. There's green light in his nice little jet. So welcome on board, guys. Copa Flight 318 continued service to San Jose, Costa Rica. Get my seating situation correct. Alright, we'll just continue around here, guys. So welcome aboard, guys. Flying time for this leg should be about 56 minutes. So no worries there. Let's keep the taxi going and let's get a message from the wonderful first officer.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you. Hello.
Alright. Message received. My baby's over there representing. There we go. Okay, now we're on Lima, so we can take this all the way down. Alright, make sure I got you guys flight controls on. Everything's looking good, guys. Everything look okay, man. That windstock verifying we are departing in the right direction, even though it's pretty much static windstock. Panama City traffic, Copa 318 will be entering runway 3 right for departure out to the northwest with no delay. Okay, we got those strobes on. Make sure we got our beacon light on there. I don't think we did. Slow ourselves down really quick. The anti-collision is on. Logo's on. There we go. Alright. Okay, landing lights are all on. Okay, roger that, green light. And final looks clear. Auto throttle's armed. Still no LNAV. That is okay. So we'll basically be manually flying it. Since LNAV is not cooperating. Let's come down here and make sure we got everything situated here. Let's see if at least the VNAV will cooperate. Okay, at least the VNAV is doing it. LNAV will do it once we get on there. Alright guys, let's start the clock. The clock is started. Here we go. Stabilize 40%. % stabilized. Toga. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Good for 134. E1, rotate. How's that rate? Gear up.
$400,000 to go.
Check.
$1,000.
Speed check once stage flaps up. There's our LNAV. Okay, we're still hand flying it though. Looking good there on our departure. Flaps up and clean. Okay, we're going to be turning on course. We'll probably fly it up to 10,000 again, make sure we're getting on course here. Panama City traffic, Copa 318, vacated runway 3 right, climbing unrestricted flight level 340 on course direct to Pudos. Last call for Panama City. Driving this thing here like a Cadillac. Okay, let's get the landing gear in the off position. Projected takeoff is off. And landing lights are still on to 10,000. Beautiful departure there out of the Panama City area. Getting ready to cross 10,000. There's 10,000. Let's pitch down. Catch that speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
Landing lights are
As
off.
a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate.
Autopilot is
down
handed
to
over,
the
smooth
left.
hand over.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee.
Let's get the
to
weather on.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
After takeoff checklist,
Connect to
gears
the
in the off
Wi-Fi,
position.
you will be
Rejected
able to
takeoff is
access a wide
distinguished
range
as
of
flaps are up and
and
indicating up on course over 10,000. Landing lights are off and we are out of there.
For reaching altitude where it is safe to use approved electronic devices, please be reminded that federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular network services during the flight. After the
Beautiful
meal
departure,
service,
Sawyer
details
says.
will
Andy
begin.
Black has dropped out over
The
some
catalog in your seat box
clever
is
roads lately.
customized available
Andy
today.
Black's scary situation.
You
I'm
can
sorry to hear
credit
that,
cards,
Andy, and
US
thanks Sawyer
dollars, and
Aviation
other
for the
currencies
wonderful
for
comment.
purchases.
And guys, we're up out of here, and hopefully our boy
Due to
Green
security regulations, I'd
gets
like to
here
remind you
soon
about
enough. I know he had to
restrictions
reload,
carrying
man.
baggage
Gotta
containing
love X-Plane, man, or any sim. All right, and we are on our way up, guys. Just a little bit of weather out there, nothing too major to look at. Let's go to the first officer side, guys, and get the terrain radar on. Those pesky rodents. He says, excited for having the pest guy come over. I bet you are. I'm single, so it's hard, and don't drive, so I can't hang out anywhere to keep my mind off of things. Man, that sucks, man. Hope you get rid of those pesky rodents, man. Worst comes to worst, might sell my house. Woo, man, yeah. Hopefully, hopefully the pest guy can help you out. I think you should be able to. You can get rid of those things in your house, man. You just got to do it methodically, brother. James Johnson says, or Aviation Geek 2 James Johnson says, he's like old country like Keith Whitley and Daryl Singletary. I myself like a few country songs, believe it or not. I like all types of different music. I like, a lot of different styles of music, especially being born in Alaska and being in the military, all the things I was exposed to. Yeah. So, like, I listen to James Taylor. He's not country, but just a whole plethora of music, man. You can find it all with me, man. I like it all. Andy says, I'm on the Asperger syndrome and rodents are some of my triggers. Oof. I have to lock my hall door closed. Oof. Well, I hope it gets better for you, my G. Nothing like being terrorized by something that's out of your control. At least I have my business I inherited. There you go, Andy, man. There you go. Yep, I like that. Glass half full, looking as a optimist versus a pessimist. I like that. Yep, just keep that mindset, my G. Hopefully your pest control handles that problem for you, and just stay on it. You know, don't sell your home unless you have, don't let them win. Okay, we're going to standard pressure. Alright, everything is in the standard and we are looking good. Our top of climb is literally probably about 50 miles. It says using reserve fuel, but I think we'll be fine. Top of climb is adjusting there. And we're not really using reserve fuel. We were calculated to have 5,000 in reserve fuel, so it's just recalculating with that message there. So we'll keep our eye on that. Andy says he wishes he had a wife, but women hate men who don't drive, but I'll be nice to have someone to help you through this. Yeah, what would a jet engine do to rodents? They would fry them right out of there, man. And believe it or not, Andy, man, you just haven't found that right one. There is someone out there with the like mindset to you that it's not going to hold you not driving against you. You know, there's other ways to get around that. You know, you just got to keep trying, and if that's your lifestyle and, you know, you haven't found that perfect person yet, well, don't worry about it, man. They're out there. Just, you know, don't be so hard at looking for them, but just be yourself, be open, and hopefully, man, something will come your way, man. Something that you deserve, somebody that fits your lifestyle. Okay, runway 7 is 9,879 feet, so I'm pretty sure we can do like a flaps 30 landing on that. Auto brake 3. And the field is off to everything of the building and the services are off to the left, except the fire station here off to the right. Let's go ahead and work on putting our ILS information there for runway 7, 1095 with approach course of 71. So let's get 1095 in there. Okay, 1095, and the approach course is 71. And there we go. We got no messages up top. Everything is looking good here, guys. We are moving right along as we should. Okay, we got 71 in there and 1095. 1095. The minimums is, let's see. Okay, we got one of these situations. ILS decision height refer to minimums, okay? Oops. Straight in landing decision height. Alpha, we can run our minimums at 3143. So 3143. Okay, we do have our minimums in there now, 3143. We've got our ILS set up, and we are continuing to climb here, guys. We've got less than 10,000 to go now. We got right about 9,000 to go until we get to our top of climb, which is 34,000 feet. And then we won't be there that long. Entire flight is 55 minutes, so we will definitely not be there that long, y'all. We check this here and we'll get into the comments for you guys. Alright, let me check you guys out in the comments now. I used to love hanging out in the side living room, Andy says, watching sunrise and people drive past and walk and jog. It was a great room to nap and do work. He calls it his sun room. The rodents always been seen on the kitchen running back and forth in the main communal living room. Yuck. Gotta get some sleep so I can talk to exterminator and have a clear head, like if I need to talk to cops and first responders. Gotta have a clear mind. You got that right. I lived 7 to 8 months alone roughly since my dad passed away. He gave me his house to start out with and his business. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your dad passing. I hope your luck turns around. I hope the pests there get taken care of. Aspiring Aviator says, checking in with your captain, just catching on some homework before testing tomorrow. Nice landing in a Panama City. Slope runway was the main cause of that. Hey, yeah, no doubt. And yeah, I enjoyed the landing in there. Even negative 300, those are real landings all the time. So, can you keep me in your prayers and thoughts? If you're not religious, I am religious, and I'll absolutely keep you in my prayers all the time. I pray for everyone, all good people, all people that have success in life and have the Spirit of God infused into them. So, absolutely, my G. Absolutely. Definitely, you know, I always keep you and all of you guys in the thoughts, man. I appreciate you guys riding on board today. And we are on our way to our end of service destination, which is San Jose. Let me see if it's in your green light made it up. Yeah, looks like green is there. Guys, we're doing good, man. We are on the way to Costa Rica. Did you hear about that Army General California Air Guard who used to drone to spy on his crib? Was in a bad hood. I think it was a funny story. That's too funny, man. My man was using government resources to look at his house. Dre prays he gets back. You got that right, aviation geek. All day long. I need as many back rows from the old ladies I can get. These old bones. He got fired. I would assume so. Andy says you'd love my sunroom. I bet. Bet it's a nice view, my G. Okay, about 2,900 to go. We will finally be at top of climb, probably just in time for top of descent. I'm assuming we won't be at cruise for more than a few minutes. Alright, let's see where we're at in the world. Okay, you can see we left Panama. We're headed straight, bada bing, bada boom, to San Jose. We're going to come here, kind of be doing like a right downwind, right base, right to final, and we'll be landing east. He says my bones will crack, Aviation Geek. And he says I could hire a maid service and someone to remove the crap in my garage. Might not be a bad idea, especially since you're by yourself, unless you got somebody to help you, especially if your dad's old things are in there. Might not be a bad idea, my G. Now let's see what time it is. Let's go check out HD stream. Give them some love. HD should be streaming right now.
To go. Alright, just showing HD some love there. You guys go check HD Simulations out as well. Andy says, worst comes to worst, I could get me a nice basic apartment. Hey, and free extermination in there. Watching my favorite cartoons to keep myself calm before bed, no doubt. What's your favorite cartoon? Greenlight says, I'm in the air now, bro. Okay, that's what's up. We'll be there, landed, run some replays, and just enough time for Green to get in. Andy Black says those roads are real bums, man. Yeah, man, I hope you get the roads situated, man. Sometimes, man, there's things that happen in our life that we can't even control. Okay, we got top of descent roughly in about 90 miles there. About 100 miles, it looks like. Nickelodeon tunes, that's what I'm talking about. All I know is after this stream is done, I'm going to eat like a maniac. That's all I know. Yeah, hopefully it is an isolated incident. Trust me. I hear exactly what you're saying, my G. So this stream, a little bit different than the stream last night where I was getting missiles. I got blown up. Took out some targets. Had an excellent time on that stream last night, man. So big up to each and every one of you. Riding on board. Here you go, James Johnson. If you're still here, you can watch a movie of Austin. Getting sick of violent stuff because of rodents. So love civilian stuff right now. Roger that. If I get a dead rodent, I'm going to drag it behind RC car for vengeance. That man said he's going to get his payback. man got that bling bling earring. All right. So there you can see there's where we begin our descent there and get right onto the Quarry 1 arrival there. Let me refresh my memory on the name of it. So we're doing the Quarry 3 India. That's what we're doing, Ming. And we'll be transitioning Iseba. Now let's see. Yep, after Turu, we come to the initial approach fix and make that right. So we'll see what we can do to get ourselves not such a sharp turn there. You see there's crossing over here. Now technically from here to here, as long as I stayed above 10,000, let's see, we could take that shortcut on over to, I believe it was Matos. Matos, you needed 8,000. 1098. This is not too bad either, so we'll be clear. Even if we cross this at 8, we still got 2,000 feet of separation there and get here at 8, so we may start our descent as we're coming in, get to 8, and then make our cross on over. Let's see, Andy says, I think my dad would understand if I wanted to feel safe. Absolutely, man. I'm grateful he gave me a starter house. Yeah, that's a blessing, man. That is. That is truly a blessing, Andy. That's for sure. Oh, sheezy. No doubt, no doubt. Okay, yeah, we got some good separation. Let's see, green. Okay, green's got about 56 minutes till he gets there. We've got about 17, so we'll be able to get there, run some replays, and then wait on green to get in there, basically. Hey guys, look at that. Only 58 miles to go, or 7 minutes until we start our top of descent. And let's go ahead and start checking what we got here. Quarries at between 16,000 and flight level 260. Which is correct. Then we've got Tobik above 15,000 and Oku above 12. Above 1512, that looks good. And then OC 239, 250 above 10. Okay, 250. Then we get here to the OC 291. See this one right here, this is why we double check things like this. Okay, see this one was way off, so let's execute that. Now we can make sure we're slowed to 230 here and then get 210, so we're looking at there. Puxos is above 10,000. And then Adsor and Matos 8,000. However, if we give ourselves that shortcut, leaving Turu, or Turu, however they say it, we can start descending down here to Matos. That's a pretty short final though, so maybe we better make our turn to Adsor. So we'll probably still make our turn here 10 and just get descending down to 9 for Adsor. So we may just leave things as it is, because if we get here to Matos, that's a very short final and we don't want to be struggling if we don't have to. So 109.5, 109.5, bet. Heading 71 and heading a 71. Okay, we're resetting that MCP altitude for you guys, and let's go ahead and check the METAR, or the META. Okay, winds are 110 and 7 knots, so that definitely makes sense, landing flaps 30, and the runway still makes sense, guys. Altimeter is 3002. So now we go back into inches for the altimeter of 3002. Okay, we got 3002 here. And the standby, let's do the same on the first officer side. Okay, 3002. We have our target MCP altitude reset. So we got about 20 miles to top a drop now. And we're still going to do auto brake 3. We'll be landing flaps 30. And we've got 17 miles, now 16 until our top of descent on the Quarry 3 India. Andy says he gave me his old job. Wish he had his old cat friend still. I befriended a stray cat with my mom and dad. It used to love sleeping on the windowsill of my room. Nice. Also, I love sitting in the sunroom, front room when it was foggy at night. Reminds me of World War II trenches with foggy seasons. Hope I can get the rats out. Hopefully you can, man. Hopefully, man. Lots of Clorox, lots of bleach. Get in there with that, and also listen to what your pest control person says. Hopefully you can get rid of those rats, man. Andy, you should also check out a lot of these TikTok channels that are holistic channels, and they give you natural stuff that you can spray that's not harmful to us, but they will be, you know, that certain rodents don't like. So I recommend checking out some of those channels. Yeah, you're right, Aviation Geek. New York got them huge rats, man. They look like dogs down low. Dobermans and Rottweiler rats in New York. Would a trail cam work facing the kitchen? I don't know about that, man. What is a trail cam? I'm not quite sure what a trail cam is, if I'm being honest. You mean they look like people? You ain't lying, Green.
San Jose traffic, Copa 318, Boeing 737-800, now vacating flight level 340, direct to Quarry. And we are expecting ILS runway 7 for San Jose traffic. Cam, like on Ghost Hunters, they use for overnight. Oh, maybe. But you can, if you need to track what they're doing. That is a posibilidad, papa. Glad I don't live in Chicago or New York. You got that right. Me too. Okay, guys, we're on the way down. We know those headwinds are 7 knots, which is a little bit of a crosswind, so we're going to do flaps 30. We're doing flaps 30, so our final approach speed will be about 150 knots. And we're going to go auto brake 3. Guys, we're on our way down. Ukraine is safer, LOL, than those two cities. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, my G. You might say that one of them rockets hit your house. Almost safer, though. Or almost just as safe. Alright, guys, we're going to shut the music off now so we can get ready for our wonderful arrival into San Jose. And you can see we got some nice little clouds out there covering those mountaintops. Let's get that terrain picture on here as well. Okay, auto brake is set to 3. MCP altitude is 10,000 for now, which is our final approach, or our final arrival fix of Turru. The initial approach fix is also at 10,000. Final approach course heading 71 is in there, and we are confirming that also with 1095 for the ILS frequency as we get into San Jose. We will be exiting stage left on the runway as all the services and terminal on the left side. Just to give you a little snapshot of what we're doing here. 7, we'll roll it out. We'll either get off on Delta or hopefully by Bravo. If not, we'll roll it out, backtrack on Lima, which actually turns into Bravo, it looks like, or Kilo rather. This is Kilo, so we'll exit Lima, Kilo, Bravo, and then back if we have to use full runway for whatever reason. Again, final approach speed should be right about 150. We've almost got 10,000 feet of runway, so we're good there. And let's look at our speeds here. Got Turru will be at 210, but I'll probably take it over by then. Ansor's at 9, Matos at 8, so as we get a little closer, I'll probably start handling some business there. He said he had an old Jack Terrier with high prey drive. I like watching rodent eradication videos with 22 rifles. I got 2 RC planes next to my gaming PC on my wall, and you love my bedroom. Alright, man. Sounds like you got some cool stuff there, brother. Alright, let's go 3002.
and 3002 in standby there. Auto brakes are set to 3. We'll go ahead and arm this. Speed brake is armed. You can see that speed is bleeding now. And it looks like we have some traffic there. It's about 2,000 feet below us. San Jose traffic. Copa 318 is now at 16,900, descending via the Quarry 3 direct to Akopu, expecting ILS runway 7 transition at Turu for full stop for San Jose traffic. So yeah, we got this guy down here. It looks like hopefully he's not on the downwind to make his turn, but if not, we'll keep our eye on him. Speed is steadily bleeding. And he actually is
We have begun our final descent into
going to MROC as well.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one
So we got to keep our eye out for him.
Tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat furniture. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
So we'll keep his eye because there is an aircraft out there. Looks like they will be going to San Jose as well. So. Okay, there's where we get the Maltese Cross. From there, 4-6. So we could still turn in really at Matos at 8,000, which I plan to do. And we'll still have enough time. So we'll still have a tough time here. So, okay, here we are now. So once we get here, we can just start. Let's see, this is a 9400 shelf here they want you on. So yeah, we better be careful with this terrain. See there, safety altitude there is 9400. Maybe we'll try for ADSAR. Still set in 8 and start our descent, but we should be fine. Okay guys, AGL wise, we are just about at that 10,000 mark. We're going to get the landing lights on early because we know that terrain there, and the landing elevation is about 3,000 feet. So if you take us now above ground level, we are essentially 10,000 feet above the ground. So it's always good to keep yourself oriented on that. And as you can see here, we got that terrain that's going to be a factor right underneath us until we get to that Oscar Charlie 2901. You can see here that Oscar Charlie 2901 is right here just past that terrain. But then again, they want us to stay above 10,000 for safety reasons. So okay, see now looks like he's heading towards us. And he's back descending, so I wonder if he went missed. And San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is currently direct to Oscar Charlie 239 on the Quarry 3 India. Arrival expecting transition at Turu for ILS runway 7, full stop. San Jose arriving aircraft, are you on station? Somebody's not making their calls. Okay, let me see who he is. He is UAL 174. Alright, I just asked them to please join 122.8. Okay, we are at 10,000. And see, there's that terrain while we don't mess around, but I think we might make our way, get our heading situated here. We're going to go in the heading mode now. Let's go 8,000. Start slowing ourselves down to 210. So we'll start turning between Ansar and Matos, and I think that'll get us good. Speed check, flaps 5. Okay, he didn't answer either way, and I don't see him close on TCAS. Okay, I no longer have him on TCAS. Maybe he disconnected. Yep, and there's all that terrain out there, y'all. Alright, y'all. It's going to be stereo cockpit. Green light says, woo-hoo! I want to pet off. He said, who, Andy Black? I'm glad I went to my aunt's house for a distraction. Nice. Alright, y'all. Going to be stereo cockpit as far as me responding to the chat. Let's get that on. And let's get ready to get this bad boy up in this place. Spire 80, it is bumpy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Okay, we're not going to make our turn just yet. Okay, let's slow our speed down even more. San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is now turning right base for runway 7, San Jose traffic. Okay, we got a bit of a visual there. San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is now turning right to final for runway 7. Okay, localizer is captured. We are on approach mode. And we are at 190. And speed check, flaps 5. Don't forget our final approach speed is going to be about 150 here. We're just waiting for the localizer to come in. We have, the glide slope to come in. We have captured the localizer. And San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is now on a 17-mile final for runway 7, full stop. Okay, we are established, guys. Speed is bleeding. That localizer is coming in, so that was a pretty smooth. And that's the thing about this airport. Every time I've flown in here or out of there, it is always complete madness. Okay, glide slope is captured. And let's definitely look at that missed approach. Missed approach, we turned all the way back around and head straight back out. So, and we got to be climbing to 10,000. Missed approach altitude is set. Okay, we got a good visual of the runway now. Ooh, she is bumpy. Mile final. Still on a 12-mile final. Once we get around 10, we'll go ahead and drop that gear. Okay, gear's coming down for extra drag. Speed check, flaps 10. And let's just get down to our approach speed. Brakes are back in. Speed is bleeding. Okay, let's check out flaps 25 needs to be at 190. We're good there. Speed check. Next stage of flaps 25. And for flaps 30, it is 175. We are under that. Speed check flaps. Okay, 30's indicated. Landing speed is 150. Landing lights are all on. We're going to let the autopilot fly this for now until we get a little lower. Landing gear is down, 3 green. Auto brake is set to 3. And the speed brake is most certainly armed as indicated up here and selected. nasty business here. Aspiring Hater says, good luck on the land. I'm gonna need all the luck I need. You see this bad boy's bouncing. San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is on a 5-mile final, expecting full stop, runway 7 for San Jose traffic. Okay, we got a visual. Turn that terrain radar off. Okay, guys, we ain't got no choice. We're about to take it off here in a second. Remember, minimums are 3143. My aircraft, guys. Let's see what we got here. And San Jose traffic, Copa 318 short final, runway 7, last call.
1,000.
Check. She's still bumpy, y'all. Little wind shear there. Check.
400.
Check.
300.
Check.
Approaching minimums.
Landing.
200.
Think rate. Think rate.
100.
Think rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, reversers are out. Ooh, that was a windy landing. You guys saw that. Couldn't get any better than that with that wind, man. Okay, reverse free. And let's roll it out a little bit more. Flaps coming up. And we'll roll it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 2:37 p.m. and it's currently about 22 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
trying to get that APU started.
and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Aviation Geek says, awesome landing. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Not quite sure if that thing started. There we go. And landing lights can come off. And San Jose traffic, Copa 318 is vacated. Runway 7 will be taxiing to the ramp. Clear of runway for for San Jose traffic. Okay, clock is at 57 minutes, so about 2 minutes late. No big deal. And let's see here. We can roll it right in here to gate 87. Even though that gate looks kind of low. That's what we're doing today, man. Taxi lights are off. Straighten ourselves up here. Alright, y'all. Parking brake is set. And APU is good. Bleeds are on. These bleeds can come off. Isolation valve open. Packs are off. Trim air is off. And of course, engines are off, you guys. Anti-collision can come off. These bad boys can definitely come off. Fuel pumps off. And of course, down to the bottom, TARA off. And it most certainly looks like we got that joint lining up. Alright, y'all. Oh, Delta connection. I don't know how this jet would make it over here, so that's probably just explain putting in some planes in there. I don't think Delta connection is coming over here with that little bitty CRJ. Alright, y'all. We definitely made it in the place to be. Let me check you guys out here in a second. Let me get a few of these things off here that we don't need anymore. See, overlay off. Let's get this off, and I'm gonna get me off. And let's get the music made in the shade here going. Alright, y'all. Man, welcome to San Jose, which is our final stop for the night. And let's see where green light is at so that we can get some type of replays. Okay, green light still has about 9 minutes to go, so we can run some replays here quick. Let me check you guys out here. Awesome landing and awesome stream. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Aspiring Aviator says, nice job. Andy says, turbulence spilt my drink during Captain Morgan and Morgan. Nice landing, Andy Black. Thanks for the flight. Hey, no doubt, y'all. Appreciate you guys riding along. Let's go ahead and log off of the VATSIM network here. And we'll get back on there for a second so we can see green coming in. And let's get right into the replay. And let's see what we got here. Wait for this little sign to come out here. Okay, let's back it up. She was definitely windy, man. She was definitely rocking. Ah, not a bad landing. Look, the door is open. That was a pretty good landing. Okay, we got to get that door closed. That's for sure. I got to do my replays the right way, man. Let's see, doors. Let's close that. And that's the thing, when the auto gate comes up and the door opens up. Okay, now we can get into the replay. Okay, gotta close that Pack X.
1,000.
Let's make sure that door is not open this time, man. Can't be doing no replay with the door open. There we go. There we go. You guys know I like my replays clean. Bam. Not too bad for such a windy landing. There we go. Pretty much center line, y'all. Back that up. One thing I must say about this airport, either way you land on this bad boy, it's a rough landing. I mean, either way it's tough. This is actually the easier side. Okay, there's where we're working for center line. A little bit of a crab. Straighten her out. There's that straighten out on the crab. Boom. Still kind of sliding around, but not bad. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's go back a little bit more. Still on approach. I mean, not bad. We worked for that center line, crabbed it over, boom. Not bad. This is pretty good scenery right here, guys. All right. Let us also run it back. Get one of these joints up in there. Appreciate each and every one of y'all riding along, and here in just a second. Thank you, Papa. Muchas gracias. James Johnson dice que no tan malo, Papa. Muy bien. Gracias, gracias. Aspiring Aviator, great stream, great landings. Enjoy your night, Captain. Until the next time. Hey, appreciate you, Aspiring Aviator, man. Thank you for checking in, my G. I hope you have a great evening. Real talk. We still got green light coming in here, so after we do one more replay, we'll get back in the airport and wait for him to land. Such a beautiful airport. I love the textures of this airport. This is freeware. So if you guys look for Mike, Romeo, Oscar, Charlie for freeware, this is it. So again, so glad that I haven't been out of the Boeing 737 for that long, because you got to get back in here, and it's really an aircraft. Once you get on approach and hand fly it, it's just different than everything else you've done, because she can be grimy, man. You got to fight for it. You got to work those trims and match that pitch until those trims catch up with the yoke. So yeah, man, definitely interesting. We'll do one more behind the wing replay and then see where green is at. Check the old VATSIM network. Okay, looks like he's on the downwind now. Okay, let's go ahead and get one more and then we'll wait for green. Man, and those winds were just throwing us around. Alright, y'all. Like green should be on the downwind, and he's got about 4 minutes remaining till he gets there. So as soon as we're done with this, we will jump back on and catch green on his landing. And then we gonna call it, because it is about 11 o'clock here. See where el green light is. That Copa was rolling tough tonight, wasn't it? It was rolling tough. Mira, mi esposa me ha dicho, papá, que nunca va a volar ahí en el avión. Nada más me va a dar su apoyo, papá. So that's not gonna happen, man. But she's always on board with your G. Let's check back in now on the VATSIM network and see what green light is on. And November 71 Charlie Hotel. How you looking, my G?
How about ground?
Say again?
Ground at Tuku.
You say you're on the downwind?
Inbound at Tuku, 71 Charlie Hotel. Down to room.
wanted to see. Okay, looks like he's just turning now. So this is the east. This is the west. See if we can spot him. Anyway, while he is on his downwind, we'll keep our eyes peeled for the runway and to see where green is at. In the meantime, let me give you guys a big up. Obviously, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for all your blessings. Let me come back on camera so I can give everybody the... Oh, I am on camera. There we go. Let us see here. Alright, we have... Let's see who we got here. Alright. We got my boy James Johnson checked in. Big up to you, James. Jerry Porterfield was in the house. Aviation Geek checked in as well. My man Coffee of Sorts is in the house, along with Greg Hill and Greenlight Auto Brokers. And let's see. We also had HD Simulations in the house, along with Greg Hill. Don't forget, HD still may be streaming, so go check him out, give him a like. Alberto D was in the house, along with my man Andy Black, who definitely kept the conversation going. We already said my boy Coffee of Sorts, but there he is again. We also had Jan was in the house making some commentary, so big up to my G Jan. Thanks for joining the stream. And we said Aviation Geek. YD Simulations was in the house, along with my boy Aspiring Aviator. So big up to you guys for joining the stream. Appreciate you 100%. And let's keep scrolling. I'm not trying to miss anybody here. Sawyer's Aviation checked in too. So big up to you, Sawyer's Aviation, for checking in. Appreciate all your viewership. Of course, we set my boy Andy Black, who kept the chat rolling. And again, Andy, hope everything goes well with your home and that those rodents take a hike for sure. Who else we got up in this piece? We had D Champ in the house, man. Big up to you, D Champ. And again, we did say our boy Aspiring Aviator. And if I missed you, I didn't mean to. Sometimes the chat doesn't let me go as far back as I would like to. But big up to each and every one of you folks for joining your boy here on this leg. We are waiting. Green should be now just turning right to final, it looks like.
Number your traffic to Silver Charlie Hotel. We're inbound on the ILS runway 07. Fully established. Sent to the media traffic.
Okay, so he's fully established now, so there he is up there. Alright, my G, get that slotation up in here. James is saying next flight I should do a shared cockpit with my wife. She'll be laughing at that one. For sure. This freeware is pretty nice scenery though, guys. Pretty nice scenery. I'd have to run FedEx out of this next one here. Not quite sure if I am going to Brazil. Maybe we'll take a FedEx, either the MD-11 or something back to the States. Okay, there he goes there. How them winds treating you?
Man, it's actually pretty cool. I'm actually flying this by. Yeah.
Oh, okay, roger that. Them winds was treating me like a redheaded stepchild.
Senor Greenlight is on his way down, y'all. So it was good spacing. We were able to do our replays, give our shots out, of course, and yeah, get my man Green in. That way we can wrap up the stream. You guys know what I'm saying? It's been a long one. Definitely enjoyed streaming with you guys. After I get off the stream, I'm about to go eat something. So it's a good thing you guys can't see me on camera, because it ain't gonna be a pretty sight. I'm gonna be shoveling stuff in there like this. Ah! So we should be back on Wednesday, guys, streaming again. So we'll see what we do on that one. Watching our G green light bring that bad boy in for the evening. Say do a flight to Puerto Rico. Yes, in the future, when we get back on that side, we got to get back into the United States. Maybe on the next flight. I was going to go to Brazil, but I don't know if I want to do the long haul. We might end up doing back to the United States, over to Hawaii, over to the Philippines. He's looking good there. Looking real good. Beautiful center line, beautiful center line. That had to be a butter. Ooh, sliding them around, boy. I know them winds, boy. You got to get that thing straight. A lot of it's the VATSIM client too.
Oh, that was a wicked.
Yeah, roger that. But you made it, baby. Looking good in that jet. Again, thanks for flying, big homie. Go ahead and taxi that thing on in so you can go out here and get in the public. So guys, that's green light. He had to restart, but
it's a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure, brother.
Yes, sir. And I should be back streaming again on Wednesday, so I'll probably hit you up early Wednesday, late Tuesday, and see what we can plan out, my G. I'm going to try to get those other planes working when I go look in the Discord and see how to do that fix in the plane maker.
Okay, cool. Yeah, check them out. I think you're going to really enjoy them, though.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Have a good evening, brother. All right, y'all. So that's green light. We're going to go ahead and log off. And we about to call it, y'all. Once again, from the Dre Sanchez entire family, appreciate you guys riding on board. And God bless each and every one of them. Be patient with yourself. Be more patient with others. Be tenacious. Go for what you want. Do the right thing. Treat people kindly, and you'll be all right. I'm your boy Dre, and I'm gone.